Who would like to do a recap for a point of inspiration? If you already have a point of inspiration, you get bonus XP.
I, I can do it. Unless there are any objections.
Go ahead.
Last time on the unnamed group of adventurers, they continued their battle after rushing to Nyx's aid, taking out the undead dwarfs that were assailing her, and soon all of them as more came rushing in. Eventually, the group won and finished off the foul creatures who had a very foul, nasty smell among them. They decided to explore and make sure this place was cleared. There was no need in having people come in here if there was more of these creatures lurking around. And sure enough, they found more of these rotting corpses, and even a few more of those flying bat-like things that had very sharp beaks. But the group still made short work of them, and eventually came upon one that was cowering behind a throne. This one was a little bit more nimble, but still the group was able to strike it down. Eventually, going upstairs, the group came upon what they could only make out was some type of ghost or banshee, as she did eventually let out a wail that burst a few of the companions' eardrums. But yet again, they were able to strike her down and found some nice old style elven clothing in the process, which brought up a question. What was an elf doing in here with a bunch of dwarves? As they proceeded further into this, crap, I'm spacing on the name, they found something that was a horror to Gallantford, and a room he would not enter. Giant spiders hidden behind some webs. Gallantford let the others do what they planned to get rid of these creatures, as he was not going anywhere near them. And eventually, all that was echoing throughout the hall were the screams of the giant burning spiders until they finally died out. The hall was finally cleared. The group decided to rest, and then in the morning, after coming up with a plan to keep the place sealed, began to depart, heading back to the town. And that's where we left off.
All right, give yourself a point of inspiration. So we're gonna start off. Morning comes. You guys are again. You're back at the fortress. You you guys are getting around and getting ready to head back to the uh back to town. When you as you guys finish clearing out, leaving. Have you guys out here? Actually, I'll just take you. You see a familiar face riding back towards you, riding in your direction, and it is Aiden. And yes, he looks frantic.
Aiden, my friend, how goes it?
I'm coming to see if the fortress has been cleared. Did you guys clear it? I'll,
Yep, it is definitely cleared, especially of those foul spiders. Yeah, it's clear.
good because the dragon attacked the town.
What?
Oh, well, that's news to us.
How bad is it?
Um, it's in the city. The town's in ruins, and there has been several casualties. And
Where are we needed?
well, the town will be is. He's riding a horse. You recognize one of the horses. He's on one of the horses from Butterskull Ranch from the rancher. He came to. I come to clear the fortress for the town, but since you guys are already gone, the dragon flew off. We don't know where it's at, but the dragon it needs to be taken care of.
I'm gonna look to Caradwin.
Do you and do you know where it? Perhaps have you guys found anything?
I know where it is. I can lead us through the mountains. Are we sure we're up for that?
We're gonna have to.
I suppose we don't have much of a choice anymore. Should we at least get the people from Gloomstake into the fortress, or are they on their way here already?
Uh, I don't know that. Again, I rode ahead of them. I rode a days ahead, so they
They're a day behind.
we can wait for them or go down. We could go and make sure they're safely escorted here before we go take the dragon.
Well, the dragon has already shown, or whoever's controlling it, has shown that they know that we discovered where they're at, as it came after us in the church.
It came after you too.
I think it was coming for me specifically because I figured out where it was and where they're hiding. That's an assumption. I don't really have anything to base it on, but I think it's a fair one considering the situation that we were in. There is a chance that if we go now, the townsfolk would be safe, as it would be more interested in protecting whatever is in that fortress rather than attacking the people in the town.
Well, I just find it also interesting because it attacked me at the lighthouse.
What were you doing at the lighthouse?
Uh, recharging, so to speak, at the altar when we had that storm.
So maybe these altars are connected then?
I don't know, but it's different.
I think there's clearly something else going on, and I think if we head there, the townsfolk would probably be safest without us there. And if we are making ourselves a threat to it by heading to where its home is, perhaps it won't bother with them. So I think if we want them to be safe, that might be our best bet.
You know, I'm still a little convinced that it might be controlled by someone. I thought it might have been an orc, but after we took care of them, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I agree that I think somebody's controlling it, but it's definitely someone more powerful.
You
Well,
think it could be someone who we've spoken to and knows we're onto the dragon? Someone we've passed?
Well, I don't know how that would be the case because nobody knew. Because the dragon came right as we found out where it was. Nobody else could possibly have known that we would get that information.
Damascus will snap his fingers and he's like, hey, conspiracies later. We need to act.
Well, I think our best action is, now that the place is cleared out, maybe we should do one more round, make sure the spiders are gone, and then we should head to where the fortress is.
I'm pretty sure the spiders are gone.
Well, we should check so that nobody gets, eaten by them if we missed anything. Just one more round to make sure this place is clear, and then once we know for a fact that it is, we can move on.
That is a
Agreed.
good point. I'll watch the gates while you guys check. Make sure none of them escape if there are any.
Aiden,
And I'll
how
kind of give you guys a wink.
Aiden, how far along till the townsfolk arrive?
If they're walking, I mean,
He said he was at least a day ahead of him, so at least
on
a day.
horseback. He's riding a horse,
That's true.
and they have to escort wounded and everything, and there's not a whole lot of people, that are on horseback.
My concern is that if we leave the portcullis down, we guarantee nothing else slips in, but the townsfolk might have a bit of a trouble getting in.
So we should probably go get them. Ensure they get here safely and then lift the portcullis to let them in.
Well, again, I think that given that the dragon is clearly after me at one point and came after Aiden when he went to the other altar, if it knows we know where it's at, it's going to come after us, and I think we would put the townsfolk in more danger.
Well,
by being
it attacked the town after the lighthouse. I had to basically race the dragon back.
I think they would be more danger without us, or with us. Sorry. I think if we act as a threat to it by heading to where its home is, it would retreat to its home, because clearly something else is going on here, and whatever that is will want protection from us.
Well, I know we need to take care of the dragon, but it could be pointless if we go kill this dragon only to come back and see that all the people were slaughtered right outside the fortress, or even inside if they couldn't figure out how to secure the place.
Well, the place should already be secure, ideally. There should be no more orcs attacking because we've cleared out at least enough of them that they haven't made any other threats to the city or to the town. So
And we
I
still
feel
got those were
uncomfortable.
rats.
Well, we do still have them, but I don't think they're going to be much of a threat. At least if they uphold their end of the deal.
Speaking of them, did any of them come by the town, Aiden? I try to convince them, instead of being enemies, to be allies and present themselves.
Any of who?
The were rats.
No, no, not that I am aware of. No were rats have come to the town.
They could also have been in human form. They might not have revealed themselves as what they were.
The smell would have gave them away, I promise you. And I know, you probably would have tried to kill them right outright, but there was a lot of them, and someone remembered that just by clawing us, they could curse people, so I weighed the risk and tried to persuade them instead. So don't judge me, Aiden.
Um, he's kind of giving you a look. He's after you said don't judge me, he's giving you a judgeful look. But yeah, not no were rats that I'm aware of came to town.
So I can only think of two options. Well, technically three. We can either wait here for them to arrive and let them in and then leave. We can go get them, bring them back, let them in and then leave. Or we can leave the gates up so they can get in and go straight to the dragon and hope they figure out how to put the gates back down when they get here.
Well, if you're just clearing out, my vote is to go back and make sure they came. I've been been with them, making sure everything's. I want to make sure that they're safe, since since I was unable to slay the dragon and protect the town.
I'm sure you did your best.
Just think, Aiden, if you stood up to that dragon and were able to come back to us fine, then you could probably take care of that manticore all on your own.
I still think our best bet is to lure the dragon away from the townsfolk by heading to its lair. But that's my vote.
What's everyone else think?
I think we need to
I
move
think
as
we
fast
would-
as possible.
I think we should go with Caradwin's plan. I mean, it is the safest bet, and I think we'll be able to handle the dragon on our own. Hopefully.
Uh,
We could always leave the gates open and leave them a note on how to close it.
That was my thinking. Just leave the gates partially open.
Jason, what do you think? Brad?
No, I'm fine with whatever.
Okay, we leave the door open.
Yeah.
We'll basically winch it up and basically put the latch on it so it holds it in place.
Okay. So, Aiden will agree to this. He is part of the party, so he will go with the majority. He will tie a note to Cinder and have Cinder fly back to
The combination is 7759.
to the mayor, and let him know what the plan is. Oh shoot! I was so confused. Caradrin, you do know, however, that the mountain path that you will be taking, the horses will probably make it, but the cart will not.
Shit.
We'll leave the cart here.
Yeah, if the horses can make it, we'll leave the cart, and we'll just have to pack up everything we can.
We have 3
We should
horses,
also
6
maybe-
people.
Well, 3 horses and 6 people isn't bad. We can double up.
I can always turn into a cat. I won't take up any space.
But how
We
long?
should try to do whatever hunting we can, maybe before we get to the mountains, so we have any extra rations. I think in total, with what I have stored on the cart, I have 5. I don't know what the trip's going to look like there and back.
I also have 5 rations. And there are 2 bulk rations on the cart, which I assume we'll leave for the townsfolk.
Actually, that's a pretty good idea, is leaving, just in case.
I mean, they won't get they all won't get a full meal, but it will stymie their stomachs.
And I'm sure they're bringing food with them, too. I would imagine that'd be the case.
They're bringing what they can.
Yeah, I don't think they got to pack up all their perishables while the dragon was attacking.
No. But we'll leave them what we can then. But I think we should also try to make, before we get to the pass, make sure we have... I don't have any idea of how far into the mountains it is, do I?
You know that it is deep within the heart of the mountain pass.
Is it cold?
And you know it's going to be cold. It's on the peak of. It's near the peak of a mountain, and there's ice and snow. And the fortress is the old fortress itself that you saw has ice and snow covering it.
We didn't happen to see any winter supplies in the dwarven fortress, did we? Before we leave,
No,
things that we could take.
Nothing of that sort.
I will say Damascus has like 5 pelts that are ready to be sewn together.
Well, we may have to take time to do that, since I don't think there's any town that's close by to go get warm clothes.
Unless we wanted to try to get some off of the townsfolk on their way here.
Caradwin, you would not, if you went to the dragon now, you would not hit the townsfolk. You'll be
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we really wanted to make sure the townsfolk would get here, the one benefit is that we could potentially get some colder weather gear from them. Unless we're already headed over there. Are we already like on the way leaving, or are we
no.
still
You guys are still discussing this. You guys were getting ready to leave, and then you realize the cart's not going to stay there. So now you're going over your supplies. Real quick.
That would be the only
Hold on.
benefit to getting the townsfolk would be to get warmer clothes or gear. But I still think the danger would be higher with us near them. Especially when you do factor in the manticore. I don't remember who brought that up, but that's also something maybe we should be concerned about at some point.
Well, the manticore is probably going to be no problem for us now, but if we're taking the cold into account, it's actually a higher danger to rush in without being prepared, because the elements could kill us or weaken us before we get to the dragon. And we already know he's going to have a cold breath.
Aiden, you look a little zoned out. What are your thoughts?
Am I there?
Yes.
I didn't think I was there yet.
You are there. You showed up, and you're discussing. You showed up at the town from the town. You're a day's ride on horseback ahead of the town, and you just informed the party that the dragon attacked the town, and you came to clear out the dwarven fortress just in case if your party hadn't already. And
Well,
then,
I had a little speech prepared, but I don't know if somebody did that already.
He's got the trailways days, which is what happens when you ride for
Go-
so long. You
go
kind of
go
focus.
for it. Go for it.
So I was basically riding ahead, from what I understood from what you told me, I was riding ahead of the townsfolk to make sure that my allies had cleared the dwarven fortress as a backup in case the dragon attacked the town for the civilians to retreat to. Is that correct?
The dragon already attacked the town.
I know, but I didn't know. You said that they didn't know that yet.
Correct.
Okay, so I would ride up, and I would say, if they're there, I would greet them. It's good to see you all. I haven't met Nyx before, I don't think.
Actually,
have I?
you've met Nyx back at the manor where you guys took out the rest of the orcs.
Okay, so I'll leave that part out since I know who Nyx is. But I would say that, a great woe has fallen upon us, my friends. The dragon has come out of the wilds and has attacked the town as we feared. We did what we could to defend the town as best we could, but the dragon has grown in size. It is now the size of a house. It did considerably more damage than what we had prepared for, and several townsfolk have fallen to the dragon's rage. But it seems that its appetite is sated for the time being, as the destruction it left seemed to have satisfied it. Previous to that, I had made a short trip to the lighthouse in order to recharge my charm, seeing if I could use the altar again in order to receive the blessing of the storm. But I did manage to do that, but on the way I found a bandit camp that was ravaged by the dragon, it seems, and also the lighthouse was destroyed by the dragon as well. I saw it. I think I was there.
You
when
were
the dragon
there. It's
came,
basically. Sorry.
but I hid from the dragon, in order to, because I knew I was no match for a dragon by myself. And so I have made my way with great haste to try and arrive here to make sure that the space is safe. The townsfolk are less than a day behind me, but I rode hard and fast to try and get here before them to secure this place if my allies had needed assistance in doing so. Is this place safe for the townsfolk now?
As far as we
I
can
think
tell,
it's
yes.
we killed a bunch of undead, burned a bunch of spiders out of a room. I think the place is sanitized and ready to go.
As you
Well,
look,
that will be a relief to the townsfolk, as they are pretty shaken, as many of them have lost loved ones and family members, friends and the like in the dragon's rage. But something must be done before this dragon becomes more powerful and angrier. It seems that its temper has flared beyond what we have witnessed so far, and I fear that it's going to ravage the entire coast before its appetite is completely sated.
It does sound like it has become much more aggressive than normal.
And I did notice also, it was curious to me that, and I'm speaking in an accent, but I'm not speaking
right.
me in an accent, but I have an accent. Um, it seems to me that more things are protruding from the dragon's body. It's as if its spine is protruding out of the back of its neck, and extra horns are forming on its head. It's becoming an abomination of a dragon, I dare say. Uh, and if we're to stop it, we should stop it before it evolves even further. There, that was the little speech I had prepared for you, Chris.
No, that's fine. I was trying. Honestly, I was trying to stall as much for you to get on.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. But you do notice, Aiden, that as when Damascus says sanitized, you do look inside the fortress and see still the rotting corpses of all the undead that they killed.
Is your definition of sanitation is different than from where I come from then. Usually we remove the corpses before we call something sanitary.
I was specifically referring to the spider room that we've burned to a crisp.
Ah,
Well, that's we assume. We haven't checked it yet.
That's true. We need to do that before we go. Well,
Nix,
that
that is an interesting theory, and that is quite possible that someone or something is experimenting with the dragon, and therefore it's something else behind the madness of the dragon. I have seen no evidence of that other than the dragon is evolving faster than I think dragons naturally grow.
Did you forget,
well, I think
Eden?
we definitely have.
We had the conversation about a possible orb being used to control him earlier, weeks ago,
Well,
or days ago.
I remember that there was some magic possibly being used to control the dragon, but I didn't know that it could also evolve the dragon. So yeah, that's a good point. Perhaps it's not only controlling it but making it more powerful and more aggressive.
I
So I
think
guess
we have too many questions and not enough answers.
Well, Aiden, I know you missed this, but when we went to a church to clear it out to help at the Dwarven Mines, and there I found another altar that bestowed upon me the knowledge to find the dragon. However, that same night, the dragon came hunting us directly. So that is a little bit more evidence to show that there is outside intervention into this dragon. Somebody is controlling it and doesn't want us to find it. I think.
Well, perhaps if we are able to destroy the dragon, then it will call forth the one who's commanding it to deal with us, and maybe we can put an end to their terror.
Well, our debate now is about going to the townsfolk and making sure they get here, or going straight to the dragon. The only concern is if we go straight to the dragon, we don't have any warm weather clothes, or cold weather clothes. But my concern is if we go to the townsfolk, we might be putting them in danger with our presence.
My best advice would be, well, what is it that I mean? Are we in danger of freezing to death? I can keep most of the party warm with just with you know my heat. I am always hot as a fire ganassi. Um, I run hot anyway. Uh, I would suggest that the townsfolk themselves are on their way here, and uh, they are being led by the few people that the few guardsmen that I had trained specifically to try and well, I think we all kind of trained them for a while, but I stayed back and helped them more um, in preparation for the dragon. So they are being led by capable hands. And as long as this place is safe, they should arrive here, you know, before nightfall. I don't know what time of the day it is, but before the next day, they should arrive here and safely. I would vote that we go straight to the dragon before it can cause more damage.
Can that's fine. That's fine. Before that, before you popped on, and I voted, had you vote to go back to the townsfolk, but again, I was just I was just stalling to get you to make sure you are on. So
Okay.
So your vote supersedes my vote.
Well, either that or we could. I mean, we could just. I don't know. I don't know about riding back to the townsfolk. We could just wait here for them to get here, if we don't want to put them in danger.
I think that we're.
Make sure they're
I think our
safe.
priorities is that everyone's concerned about the villagers and about us being prepared for the cold. I say we wait here while some of us clear out this place of corpses. I can get to work maybe fashioning us some, quick fix clothing, maybe just some extra insulation, and then we leave when the villagers arrive.
I think
Now
that is a
that
solid.
plan I am okay with.
And if you'd like, I could. I mean, my horse is quite tired, but I could try to ride back and just ride with the townsfolk back here, letting them know that you're all waiting here for them. Or you take a tireless horse like that one, as I point at the undead horse. I can't imagine that the undead horse gets tired. Zombies don't get tired.
Well, he doesn't have muscles, so we don't even know how he moves.
I think he might scare them. Weren't we keeping him a secret from them?
Yeah, just due to being aware that necromancy is not necessarily forbidden, but highly regulated. And if you show up on an undead horse, questions are going to be risen.
You know, life clerics are necromancers. I'm just going to throw that out there. Resurrection is a necromancy.
Well,
yeah, there's a saving life and perverting it for your own amusement.
Right. Alexa, turn on the kitchen lights, please.
Aiden, here's an idea. Perhaps if you have Cinder go and relay a message.
Ooh, Cinder could do that. And you guys would, I guess, I don't know if you've seen Cinder since Cinder has evolved. But Cinder
all I know is that Caradwin's very protective of Morgan because she's got a kill count, a death count. That's getting too long.
Morgan is still in the Shadow Realm right now.
Well, and I will play my lute using the illusions to show the different incidents that happened to Morgan.
Fucking dragon and a banshee.
And don't forget fish people.
And the fish people.
Is it like that? Is it like the black and white flashbacks where it's like, so long, my friend?
Yeah.
I did notice there's quite a big difference between a hawk and a bloodhawk. So Cinder has evolved to a bloodhawk. That's its final form. Bloodhawks are small creatures rather than tiny. So my bird is as big as a cat now. It's a pretty big frickin' bird. It doesn't really sit on my shoulder anymore.
Where is a bloodhawk stat wise? What book?
It's in the player. It's in the monster manual.
Is it? Oh, I didn't see it.
It's not a special monster or anything like that. It's actually even in the basic rules. They normally travel in packs, though, which is how they're described in the monster manual. But this one's since it's
Oh,
my familiar, it's
okay.
a solo creature.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, I believed you and everything. I just didn't know where where it was stat
I
wise.
just didn't realize they were small until I was like actually writing up his stats. I was like, wow, that's a pretty big freaking bird if it's the size of a big cat or a small dog.
All right, so the consensus
Or a
is
half
you
one.
guys are gonna stay here and clean out the fortress and wait for the townsfolk to arrive, get some gear, and then head out.
Yes. I mean, I think that seems to be the plan. But
Yes.
Lilith, or Lilith, I was gonna Nix. I mean, sorry, Carla. I'm just so used to you being Lilith. You were gonna say something, and I think we cut you off. I didn't know if you were gonna add something.
No, it's already been taken care of. Everybody was like, "Yeah, I'll send your hawk to go tell the townsfolk that we'll be here waiting for them."
Can my hawk can't talk? It can only telepathically communicate
Well,
with
like,
me. So
well,
I
like
no,
as in like,
I was asking,
yeah.
making sure from the DM that our animals can't talk,
Correct.
right?
They're just normal elemental animals.
Okay, so I will write out a message telling the townsfolk that it is safe and they should make haste as quickly as they can to get here, and we will prepare the place for them. And I will tie that to Cinder's leg and send Cinder to go tell the people or deliver the message.
All right. Fast forward a day. The townsfolk show up. The fortress is cleared out. Um, you meet the mayor. He appreciates you clearing out the dwarven fortress. He can't pay you the gold that he promised currently. Um, but he will. But he will promise payment upon your return for the slaying of the dragon.
Well, perhaps you can provide partial payment. Why is my computer dimming? In allowing us or providing for us some gear at no charge.
Done. What do you
That's a
need?
really good idea.
So and I don't know if that covers the whole cost of what he had given us as a reward, but if we need cold weather gear, how about you just give it to us?
He was
and we don't have-
he has no. You guys have done well for him. He will supply you if whatever you need if available. For cold weather gear, they can definitely scrounge up 6 things of cold weather gear for you guys.
Much appreciated. Don't worry, we will ensure that this dragon will not plague you and your people any longer.
Okay, yeah, cool. I'm just wearing clothes, so I'll just get thicker clothes. Maybe a nice wool cloak with the fur, boots with the fur. I want
With
the
the
boots
fur?
with the fur.
You want Uggs?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is the whole club gonna be looking at you?
The whole club. Yes.
Man, they're gonna hit the floor, dude.
They're gonna hit the floor.
And next thing you know,
They'll get
It's gonna be a-
low.
Nice. There's our bard. I was hoping the bard would work out.
So, Aiden, are you gonna try to continue borrowing the horse, or are you gonna return the horse back to the rancher?
If it is the rancher there,
Yeah, he's there.
since the horse has rested for a day, since we've been here cleaning out the fortress and it's got all of its energy back, I would ask the rancher if I could continue to use the horse just until we return or not from the dragon. If that's okay with him.
Um,
Unless I have another option, but I don't have anything else to ride.
No, the party what the party owns currently is Harvey and Beauregard. You borrowed one of, I believe, one of two of his horses, so he has an extra horse. But if they're staying at the fortress, he will lend you both horses.
Ah, thank you.
He want,
Your,
yeah. Last time he
your
wanted.
kindness will be repaid in dragon's blood.
The only last time he didn't really want to lend out the horses when you guys asked him is due to this fact, because just in case the dragon attacked and they needed them. They needed them, but now they're going to stay at the Jordan Fortress until you return.
Yes, the walls of this fortress should keep you safe while we try to deal with this threat.
Oh yeah, I guess I would need a horse too if we're not taking the cart.
There are no other horses.
So
So
I
we
guess
have
I'm
no
riding
other
with
horses.
someone.
No other horses to be spared, I should say.
Yeah. We do have 4 horses, so we should be able... Oh my god, we really are becoming the 4 horsemen of the
We're the
apocalypse.
4 horsemen.
Oh man. But we have 4 horses, so 2 people can... I think Nyx would be easy to ride with somebody. And
You have a fourth horse? Where is it?
I thought we had 3, because we had
It was if we were
Harvey,
taking
Beauregard,
both of them.
and...
Shh. Gallenford is shushing you because that was the mayor asking that.
No, that's the rancher.
Oh, the rancher.
Oh, I thought that was Chris, the DM, asking us. I'm
No.
sorry. That was my confusion. That's who I was talking to.
Okay, yeah, so we would... No, you're right. No, I'm sorry. My friend misspoke here. We only have 3 horses if we borrow 2 of yours. But with the 5 of us, we should be able to make use of the 3 horses.
The 6.
Look, it's been a long day. We had to kill a lot of spiders and undead. My math is not working right now.
You killed them today?
Sure.
No, it was just after killing them, we had to do a lot of heavy lifting to make sure when you guys went in there, you weren't walking around corpses.
There was a lot of house cleaning that needed to be done, rancher friend. You know how it is when your farm becomes messy and you have to spend a whole day cleaning it up.
I do. I'm sure that I still need to be. There's still need to be some cleanup when I get back. So you guys pack up. You get your gear. You get the horses, and following Caradwin, you guys ride off into the mountain range.
So who's riding with who?
Who wants to be on the bone horse?
That's your mount.
I was just asking who wants to ride with me.
Nobody.
Fine by me.
I just imagine like
horse?
I just imagine Damascus is like leading Caradwin's horse.
Yeah, 100%. But she's very proud, like she's the one doing everything. But definitely is being led around.
So she's like Milo from the Atlantis. His
Yes.
his vehicle.
Yeah. Yes.
I would be happy to take anyone on my horse if they want to drive it, and I can sit in the back and study my spell book.
Oh, we can't take the cart on the mountain pass, so that's why
No,
we're
I
trying
mean
to figure
sitting
out.
on the back of the horse, like
Oh,
somebody
okay,
else.
yeah.
Somebody else control the horse, and I'll just chill.
So Ken, also just for your aware, last time they were in town, I gave Caradwin the spell book you guys found from the shipwreck to Connor, just so
Oh. Okay.
because she has this. She's currently holding on to that current spell book.
Oh, I also did find another one, so I can.
Because I was totally gonna say if we have 350 gold pieces, I would have learned these spells and just add them to my spell book.
Well, that's the amount of money that they owe us total for the last 2 quests, because I don't think we got paid for the Mountain Toe quest either.
Okay, then I don't have
So-
the money yet.
Yeah, that was just the total amount that they owe us.
So yeah, they found another spell book with the gnomes, and and I just because situation, I let Connor take the spell book off your character sheet.
Yeah, that's totally fine then. I have it on my character still, but I just won't use anything from it
No,
until we get
that's
waiting.
perfectly fine. You guys are throughout the journey. You
We
guys
can
are
both learn
you
spells.
yeah throughout the journey. You guys are showing going over the spell books just in case what might if you can use anything if able or you're doing your wizardy stuff.
Yeah, I'm talking to Caradwin about my new spells that I learned while I was in town. There because we used to compare spell notes anyway. Um, I have learned a magic that allows me to blink into the ethereal plane and disappear from this plane of existence in the midst of combat. Yet I can still see everything that's going on while I cannot be seen.
That sounds actually phenomenal. How do you manage to blink into the ethereal plane? Do you create a small rift, or are you physically shifting?
I am physically shifting because there is no rift, there's no gate that I leave behind that someone could follow me from or through.
Fascinating. I'll definitely have to study over your notes for that one.
Are you cutting your pathway? Cutting into the air and
Yeah,
creating
with
this
a
invisible
little
gate?
knife. I don't know if you're talking about the second book of his Dark Materials because that's like the knife that cuts.
That is like the knife. That's really funny.
Yeah, the knife
Oh,
that cuts through worlds.
I actually didn't know that. It was
Yeah,
just an idea I had.
that was my favorite book of the whole series. Was that?
That was a really
Aiden, when you've tested out the blink, and you go into the ethereal plane, you actually hear whispers of voices. You don't know who or what they are, but you hear them all around them every time you go into the ethereal plane.
Spooky. Well, that's where all the ghosts live, so it kind of makes sense. It's Tawanda. He does blink also. But I also have haste. I have learned how to, harness the speed force, as it were. Um, and
I've never heard of such a thing.
I can make my motions quick, or anyone actually. I can imbue them with the speed force and make them act faster than normal.
Oh yeah,
Perhaps you should use it right now. Why am I the only one doing anything? Damascus says as he's basically like cinch getting all the horses ready.
I cast it on one of the horses, and the horse just takes off.
Aiden, you do yeah. Can you you guys also go over the magic items you guys have found, and you can distribute to your party member if he may want them to help.
such as the Dread Helm.
Yeah, what have you found? I've only found one magic item, which I've imbued in my sword from the town blacksmith. Was able to insert this magic stone into my evolving sword, as you can see, and I'll draw the sword out, and they can see that it's changing. That the material of the sword is changing a bit, and the design of the sword.
Yeah,
You mean he was able to do that and couldn't fancy up armor?
Well, all he really the sword has evolved to allow a slot that would fit a gem or something else in it. So all he did was fit the magic stone that I had found into that slot. He didn't reforge the blade necessarily. He just was able to socket it.
Impressive. And then I will draw out the dragon slayer. We found it.
Ooh.
you were there, Aiden.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Aiden was the one that identified the sword.
That's right. I forgot I was role playing you.
It's a beautiful blade. I did. I identified it. I don't have identify.
I thought you did, but we rolled.
Oh yeah, there was confusion on that.
But
Gotcha.
we role played that it was been identified. So
Okay.
Did you know about this? Damascus will pull out Hugh.
he knows about Hugh. He was there too.
Well,
It's
what
been-
we
it's
did
been a
get
while.
that's new is we have the Dread Helm, which makes your eyes look spooky and intimidating. We have these cool gauntlets that make your strength super strong. And we have this wand of pyrotechnics that shoots fireworks.
And
Ooh,
you,
if nobody wants to use the gauntlets, I mean, I would love to use the gauntlets because I am a strength-based fighter with no strength because I'm a wizard.
Oh, I think I was wearing them so I
currently
could use the Dragon Slayer.
Galliford was currently wearing them just
Okay, that's totally fine then. If
Okay,
they're
I
already
can
in use,
remember.
I thought you were saying these are items we're just carrying around and nobody's using
you.
them.
But the Galliford was wearing them because you weren't around, and so
Well,
it's up
that's
to.
totally up to the party. I mean, I have a magical sword, so I already get a +1 from the sword, so I don't necessarily need the gauntlets. But if nobody was using them, I would gladly take them. But if
After
Gallants
we
were,
kill the dragon, I will gladly give them to you. I am only using them so that I can actually hit with the Dragon Slayer.
that's
That's right.
totally understandable. Yes, please do, because that would be more beneficial than me using them. I will probably already be able to hurt the dragon with my blade as well.
I don't see it on here, but also there was a cloak of bellowing. Oh wait, no. Does
I
Nyx
think
have that?
Nyx has that one.
Okay.
Yeah. Um, what I have, I still have the clockwork amulet. I thought I gave that back to Nyx because she was the one who found it. I think.
I think
Um,
Nyx has it
That's
as
it.
well.
I think
The
that's
clockwork
just in
amulet-
everyone's because I have it as
Okay,
well.
maybe it is. Yeah, the clockwork amulet, the dread
Yeah,
helm.
I decided I didn't really want it.
All right.
Okay. So yeah, we have the clockwork amulet, the dread helm. The clockwork amulet gives you basically you can just take a flat 10 on a roll once per day. So if you roll really bad, you can just say, you know what, I'm going to take a 10 and not worry about it. We have the Hat of Wizardry, which I think we're going to try to modify later for Jason, so that he can use a bunch of different cantrips. But for now, he can't attune to it. It's only a wizard that can. And it lets you use a different wizard cantrip if you succeed on an Arcana check. And then the Wand of Pyrotechnics is the other one that isn't claimed, that shoots off fireworks that are very loud.
I mean, that might scare the dragon, but it probably won't hurt it.
It could also be a good way to draw something's attention away from elsewhere, if we needed to. So if
Very
we wanted,
cool.
if we got to the fortress and we could shoot one of those, and when it reaches its distance, does it say that? The burst of light, it's up to 60 feet away, so it couldn't get that far. But it still could be useful to create a distraction.
That's very true.
Otherwise, somebody has a potion of superior healing, I believe. I don't know who has that.
That was Galliford.
Okay, Galliford has that one.
And you guys have plenty of goblin weed on that you could still turn into salves.
Yes, I found 23.
Oh my god. I guess I know what I'm doing the next couple nights.
Oh, Aiden, I forgot to show you a new skill I learned. And to show him, I'll just play the lute to use the illusionary silhouettes to show what it looks like. And it looks like me summoning a large magical sword that I hurl at an area, and then it just shatters everything that it strikes.
That is fantastic.
But it's essentially the shatter spell.
I've never seen magic like that. Yeah, I feel like I forgot, Chris, what the salves do.
1d4 plus your Constitution modifier. Minimum
Okay.
of
Yeah,
one.
Because I have no healing things left. I think I used the potion of healing that I had the last time I played with you guys. So if you guys want to make some and
That's
and
why
give me
that's
one
why
or
I'm
two.
hinting at the salves. So it's 1d4 plus your con mod, minimum of 1.
And what do you call it?
Goblin is the plant is called goblin weed.
So a goblin weed salve.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna put a little tag for it. Goblin weed.
How many can we make from?
How many do you want to make? One goblin weed equals one salve.
So we can just get started on making as much as we can every night on our trip.
Yeah. I have 23 of them.
Do we have any of those pumpkin seeds left that we kept?
You tell me.
I'm trying to remember how much did we give. I don't remember.
I know you sold some.
We
did.
sold what was left for like 30 or like 35 gold pieces each.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna say that could have been. We probably could have used that for rations, but that's all right. Oh, also, Chris, I don't know if you saw I posted in chat, but after that long rest in the fortress, I used the cantrips formula to change one of my cantrips out.
The bonfire.
Yeah. I just wanted you to know that that's what I did, so there's not any questions later.
Yep.
You said D4 plus con mod?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I did. Cool. And that's an action, I assume, to use that.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, just let me know how many we make and how many you're willing to let me have, and I'll track it. I'll put a little counter on my character sheet under my rations or whatever.
What's 23 divided by 6?
About 3 and something.
Yeah, everybody but one person could get 6. No, could get 4.
3, 4. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody but one person could get 4.
4 times 5 is 20. Yeah, and then we'd have 3 left. Oh, Nyx already has 9. So
then we could split 5 between each of us and have 3 left.
Yeah, if we have 23 divided by 5 is
That's 4
5
per person.
Yeah, 4 per person with 1 left over.
Yeah. Wait, no, it'd be 4 per person with 3 left over.
Right. So
yeah,
3 people could get 5. And wait, if we have 23 trying to figure this out.
If we have 23 and we're splitting it between 5 people, it's
okay.
4 times 4 is 6. 4 times 4 is 6.
Can we? Can I make a suggestion? Can we talk about this on the road?
Yeah.
5 times 4 is
20. I
20.
thought we were.
Aiden, back to reality. Who's right?
I'll just say I have 4. Yeah, Aiden's trying to do math. I can do a complicated arcane spells, but I can't do math.
I was having the same problem earlier counting horses. It's totally okay.
So I'm going to call this goblin weed.
I'm assuming Damascus is on Harvey and Carowin's on Beauregard. Aiden's on the horse he rode. We have a 4th horse. And then we have to figure out 2 people are riding with someone.
Well, I believe Nick said that she's also proficient in animal handling.
I'll partner up with Nyx on the horse. That way I can slowly learn. Because I'm used to riding
Damascus
elks.
was teaching me.
Oh, that's why you learned.
So off into the mountains you go. You are unaware. You do not even you, Carradine. You know the way to it, but you don't know how long it's going to take you. You just know how to get there, essentially. Is there anything you guys would like to do along your journey?
Yes.
Well, I'll probably
I won't.
keep up the rations by going hunting by myself.
Okay, you're in the mountain range. It's going to be difficult to find like large game.
Well, I'm just gonna see what I can get.
All right.
Large game. Let's just kill some rabbits.
Yeah, I've never said I want to hunt the big, like, black bears or brown bears. Anything works.
Okay, I'll go down. Carradine, is there anything you would like to do?
Other than spending time making salves, not really. I'll study with Aiden on his free time and some of the magic that we've been learning, but that's about the most of it.
All right, Damascus, give me a survival check for you since you're going hunting.
Hey, can I send Cinder to hunt with Damascus to give him a help, assistance on that. Since Cinder has keen sight, Cinder might be able to, point out where prey is.
Sure, I would allow that. So Damascus, roll with advantage.
I bet Cinder being a hawk probably does pretty well hunting himself.
Yeah, I mean he's helping you, so Cinder might catch a rabbit or two while you're hunting the bigger stuff.
All right. Gallenford, what are you doing along the journey?
I may just be trying to keep morale up and keep an eye out for more goblin weed.
All right. You know that in this mountain range, there is going to be no goblin weed.
Then I'll probably just be keeping an eye on tracks to see if there are signs of anything else up here other than the dragon.
All right.
Like footprints or something that might lead to my suspicion that someone's up here controlling it.
Give me a perception check. All right. Aiden, what are you doing?
Similar to Gallenford's statement, where I'm from, a lot of powerful wizards use wards around their personal property. So I am going to look for perhaps runes scratched in the trees, or maybe like a Dreamweaver thing hanging in the trees or the branches. Something that would indicate a ward of some kind, a magical barrier protecting the mountains here that might be used by a magic user who could be controlling this dragon.
Okay. You give me a perception check as well.
Okay. Perception. Make sure I don't have advantage clicked. I do not. Okay. Look at that. It's rocking.
Jason, what would you like to do along the journey?
Keep working on
Hey,
that.
can I use that?
I guess.
Can I use one use of that item that says take a 10 and make that a 13?
Yes,
You already
but-
rolled.
Okay, that's fine.
That's my argument. So, Jason, you're going to continue tinkering with your homunculus?
Yep.
Give me a either intelligence with Tinker's tools or dexterity with Tinker's tools. Okay. Nyx, what would you like to do along the journey?
I am actually gonna try to prank Aiden since I've got everybody else but him since he's been away. So.
All right.
You didn't get me.
Oh, you're
Also,
right. I
Chris-
did forget Gallenford.
I did
Well,
figure out.
I failed yours.
If possible, I would like to actually make a map of our trip here and try to gauge where we're going, and see if I can make a map on our journey.
Okay. 1 second. Nyx, who are you pranking?
Aiden, because I failed when I tried pranking Gallenford, but I'll get him eventually. Just he's still basically Aiden is kind of fresh meat since Gallenford already expects it, but he's not expecting it because he hasn't really hung out with us that much recently.
Okay. Describe to me how would you like to prank Aiden?
Well, I remember the last couple of times he was with us, he kept drinking from his little canister of alcohol, I think. So I'm gonna switch that out with water when he's not looking.
Okay.
Oh.
You can either give me a stealth check or a sleight of hand check.
I'm gonna do stealth because I get advantage because of my boots.
All right. Give me a stealth check.
Okay. 13.
All right. Hold on. Okay. Now back to you, Caradwin. Give me, since you kind of want to try to make a map. What would this be?
I am proficient in nature. if that would help.
This is
Or
this is not a
investigation.
nature check.
Um,
I would say this would be a survival check.
survival. Okay. Here goes nothing.
All right.
It's average.
So I'm gonna go down the list. So Caradwin, you okay. Are you trying to make a map based off idea, or do you none of you have like a world map, do you, on your character sheets? So say you're
You don't.
okay. So since you don't have a map of the continent or the realm as the empire, so you're trying you pull out a fresh piece of parchment and some ink and quill. Going off your vision, you start drawing the map, the path you're taking from the dwarven fortress and everything like that. It's not pretty, but you think it's kind of like when you find one of those treasure maps that somebody hand drew.
Awesome.
So it's just like a picture of a mountain with a stick figure, like a squiggly line and an X.
Yep.
And a hand-drawn dragon, and she has the ocean, and she has she has fish people out in the ocean.
For some reason, the dragon is like immaculate, and everything else is like finger painting.
Damascus, with the help of Cinder, with the 22, you actually, since this is since you're going deeper and deeper into the mountain range, and there's rocks and everything like that, you actually find a mountain goat.
Delicious.
You are able to take it down, and with also Cinder is able to find some small game as well.
Cool. So I'll bring those back.
Gallenford, you do not find any tracks on the ground leading on the path you're taking other than your own. You're keeping an eye up in the sky, but today is not. There's nothing up in the sky. It's kind of quiet. Aiden, since you're looking for very specific like art, ruins and arcane nature, it's kind of hard to tell with all the rocks. With this rock, you would have to get like very close to some stuff. But on horseback while you're traveling, you're not noticing anything arcane in nature. No glyphs, no runes, or anything like that as you are traveling.
Okay.
Aiden, what is your passive perception?
My passive perception as of level 5 is 13.
So, no, isn't she passes, right?
If you tie, then nothing changes.
Okay.
So she wouldn't be able to.
So
the situation remains the same.
So Aiden, Nix, Aiden does not notice you trying to do this at all. However, you are not finding the opening that you want. He always has it in his hand, but Aiden, you are clueless as to what Nix is doing.
Right. I'm always fingering my flask just when she's about to try and grab it out of my pouch.
Exactly.
Okay. Damn, it would have been funny had you succeeded, Carla, because literally that's my spell component for False Life. So I would have went to cast False Life and it wouldn't have worked.
well, at least that's all it was did. When she pranked me, I fell off my horse and he dragged me for like miles.
Oh, jeez.
All I did was loosen the saddle is all on my side. Yeah.
So I don't know if you've seen what's the movie? Men in Tights.
Yeah.
When he flips upside down.
Yeah,
when he flips upside down the horse and the horse starts galloping away.
Nice.
I'd rather be pissed off than pissed on. I think it's the Dave Chappelle line there.
So Jason, with your Jason, with your tinker's tools and your check and everything like that, you have another part of the homunculus, another living. You have a third robotic creature alive. This one seems to be a ball that rolls around and it has arms, so to speak, that can grab things and whatnot. So you have one part left, and then you can supposedly put this thing together to make the homunculus. But you have 3 tiny mechanical contraptions moving around. After a couple days of travel, what seemed to be forever, it's taking so long just due to how treacherous the mountain is and everything like that. And you guys are getting higher and higher in elevation. The weather getting colder. You guys have to there's snow, put on your cold weather gear. There's snow and there's ice beginning to form on the mountains. Along the way, though, along the snowy path, you see what seems to be a large snow-covered, a large hump, a snow-covered thing in the middle of the road.
That seems like it was purposely placed.
Snow-covered thing?
Yeah, it's you know how it's like you're on the like you if you're up in the mountains and you see like a snow mound, like something's covered in snow.
Okay, so by thing, I was just confused what you meant by that. So you mean there's something covered in the snow, but we don't know what it is yet.
Correct, and it's on the mountain trail.
All right, if it starts sprouting legs out of its head, we leave it.
Well, if
How
it's
far
in our
away is
way, who's got a good throwing arm? Let's throw a rock at it and see if something moves.
I was gonna say I could always just cast a cantrip at it.
I mean, I can throw a ball of fire at it.
Yeah, I can throw a chill touch at it. That's 120 feet.
I'm proficient at throwing random objects.
Is Morgan back? Did you resummon Morgan?
I don't have any incense.
I would say you would get everything from the villagers to resummon Morgan.
Oh, really? Okay, cool. Then yeah, I'll summon Morgan back.
What just happened? Why did that?
That is good to know.
Let's see.
I figured I wasn't sure if they'd even have incense because of the panic.
No.
Probably the herbal lady brought like a bit of everything.
Yeah, you the herbal lady was there and she had some stuff. So you have Morgan back if you want.
Okay, yeah, I'll get Morgan back.
So you guys are throwing like a ball of fire at the mound?
Yeah, I'll throw a produce flame at it.
All right, you throw a produce flame. It hits the mound and it just sizzles. You melt away some snow.
All right, Damascus is going to get down and he's going to go brush it off.
You go and investigate it, and it is a ogre that's frozen.
Okay.
Is it dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay, I throw a snowball at him.
As the snowball shatters on the ogre's chest, I walk up and brush it off to see if I can figure out what killed the ogre.
You can give me a medicine check.
The humor of this one here is just ceaseless, isn't it? Always in good spirits. As I'm searching around, I'm appreciating Nyx's sense of humor.
And I'll see if the ogre has anything on him.
Give me
You get a medicine check?
Yeah, to determine what killed him. Damascus, give me a perception check.
Christ.
So Aiden, you can't tell what killed him exactly, but you know you believe the altitude and everything like that is probably the cold.
I'm not even sure he's dead.
As soon as you go in, you get a
Maybe he's
snowball
just
right in the
asleep.
face.
Yeah, maybe he's just asleep. I mean, but if so, I mean, I'm gonna say that the cold killed him. It's pretty cold here. He's hibernating. Yeah, totally legit. I could totally think that.
Damascus, you do find the ogre does have a pouch on it, and inside the pouch you find 3 potions. They look like standard potions of healing.
Nice.
Perhaps he should have drunk those before he died.
Perhaps he did.
Well, are they empty?
No, perhaps he was trying and it wasn't succeeding.
Oh. Well, I can't tell. I mean, for all I know, he's probably just asleep.
Back up. You might wake up at any second.
I know. I am gonna back up.
I'll pocket those 3 potions.
All right. You have 3 potions of healing. The sky is clear today right now. Everybody give me perception checks.
Oops. I mean, it's still the same thing, but I accidentally clicked twice.
Yay, good roll finally. Hold on. I got another player here.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, Cinder.
That's Cinder's perception check.
Aiden and Cinder, Damascus. Basically everybody, even though with the joyous things, yeah, you guys see a shadow fly over you.
Oh shit. I immediately look up.
I'll glance up, but actually I take cover first if there is any nearby since there's some snow, and then glance up where I saw the shadow.
And then you see another shadow.
Oh yeah, I'm getting us undercover.
2
Fuck,
shadows.
on
My
the
guess
floor.
is the manticores.
Yeah, that's my thought too.
You
Can we discern what
the
they
air?
might be?
you all hear Nick. This is the first time you've hear it, but you all hear a familiar roar. You all said you'll take care of the dragon. Where did I put?
And we are on our way to do that as promised. Would you like to aid us?
I was just gonna say that. Good job, Doug.
Um,
Come on along. We'll all fight together.
imagine this being snow and everything like that.
Look, Jared, when you're all by yourself. Oh wait, and well, you got Morgan. Okay.
I do. I was actually. Why is everything blue? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna. Oh, I'm not level 5 yet. Oh shit. That's right. Morgan doesn't have her new form yet. Fuck.
I know. I just updated Cinder's character sheet. I had forgotten to do that last night when I was working on it on Roll20. I updated the stats on my PDF, but
Chris, you mind putting Morgan back? I accidentally hit delete.
You should be able to
Thank
bring
you.
out Morgan by yourself.
Yeah, but I realized. So I went to change the picture, and then I realized that I'm not level 5 yet, so Morgan doesn't have the new form yet, the new look. So I didn't want to put the new one on there.
Creatures and monsters.
Morgan's still a one-hit wonder right now.
And there's
I
the-
just gave Cinder 20 hit points.
And there's the riding horse. Let's say dead ogre. So Damascus and Aiden, you were up here.
Cinder's probably with me because Cinder was helping Damascus hunt.
Well, I think this is like the day after that.
Yeah, this is the day. Like day after. That one check is for the entire trip. So
Okay.
um,
Do you just keep the familiar tokens medium size, or do you make them small?
I will make them small. I've I forgot that they changed and everything like that. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to put Bucky.
Yeah, my squirrel friend.
But yeah, you guys see two manticores flying in the air, coming down to attack you. We are going to roll initiative.
Oops, what just happened? Did I?
Did it freeze on you?
No, I think I lost roll. Am I off of roll 20? I feel like I deleted it by accident.
It
Okay.
shows you're not here.
Yeah, I'm coming back.
There you are.
That was weird.
Man, I'm rolling hot tonight.
So the manticores aren't listening to reason?
No, your time is up.
Bastards.
And that doesn't have a double meaning.
Yeah, it does. It's a Chris game. I know what that means.
Come on, we're like 4 levels higher. We got Nyx with us. She always rolls single digits, but she's always consistent.
Dude, that closed all my character sheets and everything, and I had it all set up nice and pretty. Give me a second, Chris. I'm reopening everything.
Yeah.
I think that will roll my initiative.
Oh. So yeah, just imagine there's snow and shit and whatnot, and then this is the mountain pass.
Oh, I got a roll for Cinder too. Cinder is actually a fighting thing now.
And we're still level 4, Chris?
Yes. Basically, this is the fight that gets you the level 5. Well, it's supposed to. I guess Nyx is 400 XP behind.
I mean, we could just fudge the numbers a little bit.
Damascus and Cinder, who wants to go first?
Damascus can go first.
Okay.
Cinder has pack tactics, so it makes more sense.
So the manticores are 30 feet up in the air. That's what the plus 30 is for. Okay. Damascus.
Well, they aren't here to play nice, so I'm heading back to Harvey. And I'm mounting up, with pulling out my lance, and I'm just gonna take the dodge action for right now.
All right. Cinder.
Cinder is going to fly up about 20 feet off above me. So I will make him go up 20 feet, and then take the dodge action. And I'm going to move him somewhere around here.
All right. Jason.
Action gun, bonus action shoot. No.
All right. 16 will hit. Oh, shit. And it's pushed 5 feet away. I'm going to give this one a save because it's flying.
You can push flying things.
I think he might be knocking it out of the air.
That's what. Do you want to push it or try to knock it out of the air?
Let's try to knock it out of the air, sure.
Okay.
The answer is yes.
Uh. 6, an additional 7.
What is this?
This one's on the ground.
The top or bottom?
Okay.
One?
Bottom.
Okay.
The one that's still flying. What's the range? It's going to look at Gallenford and shoot some tail spikes at him. $23
That's
Wow.
for 10 piercing.
Good roll.
And the last attack, a crit.
That's an even better roll.
So 1d8, so 8 plus 4 is 12. And it's going to stay flying in the air where it's at. Gallenford.
ow.
Yeah. That would have almost killed me in that single attack.
Well, damn. I'm going to start chanting one for all and all for one for all and all for one, and cast mirror image. And then was using the goblin weed an action or bonus?
It's like a potion.
Yeah, he said it was an action.
Okay, then I will I'll move. So I'm moving the horse forward a little bit to get a little out of the range.
You should have control of the horse.
Yeah, Chris, I can't see the... If you put a tag on them showing how high up they are, we can't see them. You have to make them visible.
It says okay. It says the nameplate. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can't see the name tag.
You have
Sorry.
to give the permissions to the... Yeah, there, now we can see the...
Okay,
can
I
see
thought they
that
were
one.
already up. So
So this one is on the ground?
the one without a number, yes.
Yeah. He's on the ground. Okay.
She's on the ground. You can't tell the difference, but yeah.
You should give her a pink dot and the other one a blue dot. I know, that's totally sexist of me. I'm sorry.
No, it's not.
Boys can like pink too.
Yeah.
I'm
Don't
actually
say
a
that.
huge fan of light purple these days, like genuinely.
Nice. No, I actually like pink as a color. I used to wear pink shirts when I was
But
younger.
but
They're cool.
so what are you doing, Aiden? Aiden?
Oh,
Don't you mean
sorry,
carry
the
Glenn?
turn order still says Gallenford, so
Oh,
I didn't know.
Oh, shoot! You said something, and I got confused.
No, it's not my turn yet.
Okay, Gallenford, is that your turn?
Yeah, I
Okay.
ended after I moved.
Caradwin, oh my god, I am so sorry. I completely lost.
I was looking at the turn order going, are we just going to skip all of them and go right to me? Okay.
I am going to cast Scorching Ray, but when I cast it, awesome. when I cast it, I'm gonna, instead of pulling fire from the air, I'm gonna pull snow from the ground and form it into icicles and launch them as ice damage at the Manicore that's flying, and I'm trying to hit the wings.
That's fun.
Okay. All right, give me attack rolls.
Let's fucking do it, dude. Scorching Ray. That's 1.
That's a hit.
Not as good damage as I wanted.
I missed being on the player's team.
Number 2.
Oh.
Oh my god, I did it!
Yes!
Yeah.
I'll make sure the damage is done right. I think it is. Let's see how that is. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice number.
So 7. That's 19.
And then 1 more.
Well,
Of course.
It would have hit, but the crit made it fall and the target at where it once was. So I will allow it to fall because you critted. Otherwise, but yeah. So here.
Oh, thank you very much.
Okay.
And then, what's the movement speed on Bone Regard?
It's the same as a riding horse. It's
Which is 60?
He has a character sheet. You can pull up his character sheet.
Oh, he does. Oh, I didn't even notice. I'm sorry. Thank you so much. Then I will move Bone Regard. I'm getting the fuck out of here now. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 34, 40, 45.
looks like you're the front line there, Connor. I don't know if you should.
Yeah, I'm gonna move to that distance would have been 45 feet, so I can technically move another 15. So can I be 15 off the map technically?
Yes. Add a plus 15, please.
Okay, and that's my action and movement, so I think I'm good.
All right. Nyx.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Do you guys know each other? And then she's gonna go 5, 10 right here. And then she's going to go after this one that's 60 feet away and do Ice Knife at that one.
Ice Smite?
Ice Knife.
I said
Ice Knife. I thought it said Smite. I'm like, what spell is that?
Ice Knife.
The Manticore.
Ice Kniffy.
The Manticore standing up and brushing the snow off, sees the knife coming directly at it, and dodges your attack.
Well, I tried. And then she's just going to stay right there next to Damascus and Harvey.
Right.
I believe Ice Knife does explode whether it hits or miss. I could be wrong.
And that target still has to make the dex save.
So,
Yeah,
I was going to say
that's
she
how-
still has to do that.
Isn't that how Morgan died the first time?
It
That
is.
actually is how... yeah.
All right. So, okay, I do have to give you a dex save. What's your spell DC?
Looks like 12.
Oh. It takes triple damage because it crit failed.
Nope. You're not gonna pull a Jeremy on me.
2d6.
Wow, we are freezing the hell out of this Manticore.
All right.
Well, I think Caradwin attacked the one up top.
Okay.
The one up top or the one up below? Because I thought she.
I attacked the one that was flying.
Yeah, but she was attacking this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was pointing out that we have iced both of them.
Oh, yeah, they both got ice
Alright.
now.
Morrigan.
Morrigan is just going to take the dodge action on my shoulder.
Okay.
I'm not risking my bird's life anymore.
Aiden.
I'm going to draw my sword and go into my blade dance, and as an action, I will cast Mage Armor on myself. So that's my action. That's my bonus action. And then that gives me a 40-foot movement speed. But let me click all my things that go active when I turn on my Blade Song. And cast Mage Armor. Okay, cool. Now I will move 40 feet forward. I got this, guys! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm running towards the one that's on the ground over here.
Okay.
With my sword drawn.
The Manticore.
Yeah. I tapped my chest and the little nano things come out. Yeah.
30s going there. But however, looking at you, Aiden, it's going to look at Jason because Jason the one who's dropped it. And it's going to shoot some tail spikes at Jason. 8.
No.
9.
So when the spikes get launched out,
18.
I bat them away with my sword.
Does an 18 hit?
18, yes.
Okay, so you bat 2 of them away. 4.
I deflected that last one just enough so it didn't hurt you as much.
Damascus.
All right, Damascus and Harvey are charging. And as we ride past, I am going to attack with my lance.
Who are you attacking?
Aiden. No, the Manticore.
What's the reach?
I have the lance has a reach of 10 feet.
Okay.
So you yell duck as you ride up behind me and I just lower my head and the lance pierces it? That'd be awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's see if we
to the
hit.
ground.
That's a hit.
Yes.
Just 4 damage.
It's a glancing blow.
It roars as you ride by.
Oh, is it roar? Okay. And I'm gonna have Harvey dash. To there.
Okay. Cinder.
Cinder is going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet to there, lowering itself to just 5 feet above my head. Actually, I'm going to fly it here. And so I'm just kind of hovering right above Aiden, and I will ready my action to attack anything that comes within melee range of me with my beak.
Okay. Jason.
Shoot this guy.
A 12 with your Ray of Frost will miss. Unfortunately, your ballistic cannon misses as well.
Okay.
This one. Did you want to move, or are you staying where you're at?
I'm good.
15, 20, 25, 30. Nyx, you got some tail spikes coming your way. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, Caradwin. Oh, wait. You're 15.
I'm 15 feet away, too.
So, that's 90 feet?
Yeah.
You're still
That's
within
still
range. So, you got tail spikes coming your way. 3 of them.
Alright, well, I'm going to shield automatically.
So, wait,
I
hold
will
on.
post that real quick.
Hold on. Here's the first one. 14.
Shield. With shield, it'll miss.
Okay, so 19 I have to
My
hit.
armor class is 16 right now.
16.
That's it. I don't have mage armor up.
24.
Ah, fuck.
9.
Ow.
And okay,
Oh.
it hits you once.
Thank God. My armor class is 16.
Gallenford.
As I grimace from the pain, I am going to create that magical blade and hurl it at this thing, casting Shatter on him.
Okay.
And as I do it, I just yell, "We could have been friends! You could have helped us!"
I hear dragon meat is tasty.
Yeah, this thing was never going to be your friend.
Well, now it's going to be our dinner.
Con 19,
So he'll take half.
which is 7. No, 6.
And I will move the horse a little bit more as I'm still pulling some of the spikes out of me.
Okay. Caradwin.
Oh man. Yeah, I am going to. That guy just hit me with a spike and tried to get me with 3. Well, I'm just gonna do it right back. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray again, but this time rather than what damage does Dragon's Breath do again? I think it's
Depends on the
Fire.
dragon.
does acid cold. Oh fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna throw 3 acid globules at this guy. I'm burning his flesh away. I'm angry.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Number 1.
Hit.
Oh, that's max damage. That's pretty nice.
I'm
And it's the
okay.
same
You're
one.
you're teching the top one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Because he attacked me.
Yeah, this one's not looking well at all.
My second for 9. And then my third for another 9. And then I'm gonna have Beauregard move another 60 feet east. So
Okay.
I will adjust his name.
Nyx.
Get him.
I'm good. This one, the one at the top is still in the air, right? Or
No,
is that also
they're it's on the
now?
ground. It got knocked out of the
Okay.
air. Both of them are on the ground, and the one up top is not looking well at all.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a produce flame at it because I'm a weakling.
Yep, you are.
It bats away your flame.
I back away 1 step back, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
All
And
right.
I'm just gonna stand right there.
Morrigan.
Morgan is still taking the dodge action on my shoulder because my bird is next to me, and we're 75 feet east from this spot.
Okay. Aiden.
Aiden is going to step forward and engage this manticore with my sword.
Okay.
I am going to cast Fire Song Blade as I make this attack.
A 17 will hit.
So that will do 12 total points of damage. Wait. Yes. No. It does 8 points of damage. The 4 would go to somebody 5 feet away, but there's no enemy 5 feet away. So 4 points of fire spill off onto the snow,
So
but it does 8 points of damage,
okay.
which is slashing and fire. God, I rolled like all 1s for my damage rolls. Jeez. That's it. I can only make 1 attack. It's 6th level when Blade Singers get their second attack, so I can only attack once.
So that's your turn?
Yep.
All right. The Manticore is going to retaliate against you, Aiden. It's going to claw. It's going to do claw, then bite.
Okay.
Claw,
That will miss.
claw,
That will miss.
bite.
That will miss.
All right. You are skillfully dancing around this manticore.
Yes. Ha! You can't hit me.
Damascus.
All right, here we come back around again.
Stab him. I love it.
And Harvey's gonna dash again. And as I go by, I'm going to attack this manticore. $17.
Hit.
12.
All right. These manticores are looking pretty weak, but they're still fighting.
And as I pass by this guy, I'm going to use my action surge to attack him.
Double
another
stab.
17.
I love it.
Hit.
For just 5.
All right. Still standing.
I like the image in my head of you just like plowing through the snow on your horse, just stabbing this lance into both of these guys as you charge by. That was the image that flashed in my head, like snow churning up and blowing all around you. I
like
love
a
it.
snowplow.
Yeah, basically, and just stab with this huge lance into both of these things.
All right. Cinder.
Cinder is going to kind of fly around behind me, but staying just above my head a little bit, within melee distance of the manticore. Is going to attack it with its beak with pack tactics, since I'm there. So it has advantage.
That's a hit.
Doing 7 piercing damage.
The manticore screeches in pain as it's attacking his face and eyes.
Yes, I'm plucking out its eyes. Take that. That's it. That's my turn.
All right, Jason.
Same as last time.
Oh, Jesus.
Damn.
8.
Why is that only an 8? Shouldn't it be a 16? Are you not 5th level?
Nope, we haven't leveled yet.
Okay, gotcha. One total damage.
As Cinder pulls away, Aiden, you get ready. You're ready for another fight. The manticore roars, and then his face you see a big old hole in its face as Jason just blows a hole.
Cinder lets out a really loud caw because he was hoping to eat those eyes, and now they're gone.
Is that your turn, Jason?
Yep, I'm good.
The manticore, seeing that its mate is dead, howls in mournfully pain, is going to attack you, Jason, with its tail spikes. 19?
Hit.
15.
Hit.
10, 15, 20. It's going to provoke from you, Aiden.
Yep, it sure does.
It's not thinking straight. As it charges Jason.
I cannot use Fire Song Blade, so this is just a regular longsword attack.
That's all you might need.
That's pretty rad. So how about 19 points of damage?
as it's charging you, Jason, you're just standing there like, bring it, sweetheart. Jason, when it gets in within range, you bring down your sword and cleave off its head, and the body just slides at Jason's feet.
Aiden did that, not Jason. But yes, that's the maximum amount of damage I can do with my sword without magic. That's rad. Yeah, you can't harm my friends.
Yes, there's crimson all over the snow.
Well, perhaps they wouldn't have been much help against the dragons after all. I chuckle as Cinder hovers over my head. I guess a cat could perch on my shoulder. I'm gonna say Cinder can ride on my shoulder. It's much bigger than he used to be.
It's like a vulture.
Pretty much, yeah. It's a big, heavy bird on my shoulder, but I think it's playable.
All right.
Damascus will he'll ride up and he'll go wait here, and then he will go charging after Caradwin, who I'm sure has lost control of Bone Regard by now.
How did you know? Don't let Damascus find out. Don't let him find out. Oh, perfect. I can level up.
So I think mage armor
It's 8 hours.
lasts for 8 hours. Yeah, so I don't have to cast that again. I did use my blade song, so I would need a short rest to recover that.
Well, Gallenford was hit pretty badly, so a short rest might be nice.
Yeah, I think we stop and have Manticore for lunch, and then we continue on up the mountain. I actually would like to see if I can procure perhaps some organs, or maybe the eyes of the other one who I cut the head off, and maybe a couple of tail spikes.
There's spikes in the fur, pelts.
Yeah, these might be good components or things to sell if a arcanist or potion
So,
maker
do you
wants
guys
them.
wish to take the time to harvest the manticores?
Well, how much time are we talking? Like, we're gonna short rest.
A short rest will not do it. It will take the rest of the day.
Oh no, I don't want to do that. I just want to cut off a slab of meat then.
You guys,
I think the benefit here is that they'll at least be cold enough that we don't have to worry about the bodies decomposing too much on our way back.
Oh, we can pack them in the snow next to the ogre.
Also, we're planning on taking down a dragon.
True.
Very true. Yeah, leave these guys. But we can use their bodies to rest a little bit while we're out here.
Nix, you should be level 5.
Okay, then I'll just put 6,500.
Oh, you should. You should.
Yeah, because that's all I have. I don't know if I missed XP from somewhere, but
You have 6,499.
Yeah, I think you should. Honestly, you should be level 5. So, yeah,
Don't question it, just level.
Don't question it, just do it. You went off while everybody was. You went on one day. You went off and discovered something and had a little small adventure. You're level 5.
okay. I'm just gonna put 655.
Okay.
So I mean 6,500. That's how much I have. Okay, so level 5 now. Now I have my spells.
Can't wait to just fireball the hell out of that big ass dragon.
Milo, yes. So, continuing on, it takes a couple more days to get there, but you eventually find, Caradwin, you all see the fortress on top of the mountain.
A couple days, so we can spend more resources to heal. Nobody has to have any damage.
That's why. Yes, you guys. It takes a bit more to get there.
Okay. My mage armor's gone.
I still instigate a snowball fight during that time because I want the snowball fight. Damn it!
Dude, I totally will have a snowball fight.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, snowball fight all the way.
All right, and Damascus dominates because he's proficient in improvised weapons.
Yeah. A bruise is on my face now.
Caradwin seriously contemplates cheating and turning her magic missile into cold damage and making it look like snowballs, but she refrains.
I say everybody rolls d20 to see who comes up top.
Why?
I'm building an attack called Snowball, and I'm totally going to use it right now.
Oh, I definitely lost the snowball game.
But
Two.
you guys,
16.
I'll move you to the map.
I have a wand you can use, Jason. I never used it.
Oh, okay, now I get to use the new picture from Oregon. Sweet.
Yeah, if you're not using that wand, I'll take it.
Yep, it's yours.
Alright. Oh, it still uses the old one? Oh no.
I think I have to update it.
Oh, do you? Okay.
But-
I added a new one onto the character sheet. So the picture's there.
What's the wand? Anyways, is that the pyrotechnic one?
But I can edit this down.
Oh, the one I just had lying around was just a regular wand.
That works
I
too.
don't-
You know, I didn't know if it was anything special.
I don't think anyone's using that pyrotechnic one.
Well, this is going to be my arcane firearm. I'm going to carve it up and just use it as whenever.
Oh, that's right. That's what artificers get, right? The artillerist?
Yeah, they get like a special focus.
Oh, that's so cool. Because you can do extra damage with that now, right?
It adds a D8 to spells.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I totally smacked Nix in the face with a snowball.
Don't worry, me and Nix are going to team up against you guys next time and kick some ass.
Yeah.
Does that mean I win the snowball fight?
I don't know.
Yes, I think it does.
Yeah, a crit.
yeah, there's
You
another
knock.
one.
You didn't. Your snowball had a rock in it. I'm telling you what, that's cheating, Jason.
He's basically Will Ferrell.
I plug it into my gun and I let it shoot.
There you.
So yeah, okay, you guys are now at the fortress. You guys see this massive ice-covered fortress, covered in snow, and it's in tatters and ruins. It is storm clouds are passing overhead, and it looks like it's going to rain, not snow, rain.
Well, that can't be good.
No, you don't hear any thunder or lightning. You just think this is just going to be a icy cold rain, and you guys could begin feeling the trickle.
So is Caradwin in the lead?
She was guiding you. She knows the way.
Lead on,
I love
Caradwin.
being in the lead.
You don't want to
Gallop
be in the
forward.
lead?
As I'm leading, I'm going to cast Mage Armor.
Yeah, I'm also going to cast Mage Armor on myself. But I will not start my
I'm just
Blade
making sure
form.
I'm fully leveled up here. I think I'm good. Yeah, it gets everything. Oh, I gotta change my damage.
So I will burn that first level spell, Mage Armor.
That's 2d8. This is 2 as well. Okay. Alright, I'm all good to go now. Sorry guys. So we're on this pathway here.
Yeah, this is the path. Yeah.
Are we like on the edge of a sheer cliff?
Basically, yes. This is like on the cliff, on the side of a mountain.
Alright, I suggest we walk the horses
Is Beauregard supposed to be? Wait, how big is
Can the
Beauregard?
horses even navigate this cliff? I don't even know. Can they?
Yes. That's why the cart wouldn't make it. The horses can.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get off and walk my horse, just to be extra careful.
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
don't want you relying on your animal handling to survive.
Right.
Yeah, I'll also walk
What is this?
next to my horse.
What is this bridge that I'm passing under?
You're it's underneath it, but it looks like you see two
That
buildings. This smaller building connects to the larger fortress.
You know,
Okay.
it's a gatehouse.
Yeah, essentially, you could tell this is a gatehouse.
Sorry, I'm trying to like adjust all these things at once. This is not working out well for me.
Ooh, I see bodies through the window. There's dead things in there. I see dead people. Do I see those dead people there?
No. This is higher up. You could give me a perception check.
Okay.
With your dark vision and everything like that, you can see what seems to be a figure leaned up or at one of the windows.
Oh, it's like a haunted house where you see a figure in the window. There's someone in there. I think they're watching us, and I'll point. I'm gonna send Cinder up a little bit to just kind of investigate, not all the way up to the window where the thing was that I saw, but just up like 20 feet in the air.
So, I'm sorry. Where are you sending Cinder?
Just like 20 feet over our heads.
Okay.
Kind of look around up there.
You haven't reached up. Cinder hasn't like reached the peak of the fortress yet.
Okay.
But he's kind of flying around, keep getting a lay of the land. But the storm clouds are getting in.
I believe that the path might become slippery if we are on it when the rain starts. We should make haste.
I'll check this doorway, I guess. I'm assuming there's a door here.
Yes. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah. This seems to be some sort of doorway. Dynamic lighting. There is no light looking in, so you will need some sort of. There's still some light out, but
I got those goggles of night vision.
Yep, and it is getting dark out. Like this is when you arrive. This is evening time, and with the clouds coming in, this is gonna get dark.
Damascus, don't look. There's a lot of dead horses in here.
You see some stables, and you see Caradwin pieces of horses in the stables. Like something has come in, frozen the horses, and has eaten them. Been eating them.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna walk Beauregard through.
Think of this as like that horror, like in a horror movie, you're walking through the freezer with all the meat.
I'm also thinking of John Carpenter's The Thing, where the one dog monster gets in and starts eating all the other dogs.
Yeah, and everything
That's
is
what's going through.
everything is covered in ice and whatnot, like and frosted over.
Yeah, we still never found that giant mimic.
Oh, don't remind me.
Oh yeah, check everything.
Uh-oh. Oops.
But it does look like the horses can fit into the stalls.
They can?
Yes.
Do we leave the horses here then?
You can leave. You can leave.
Beauregard, I think, is okay.
You can leave your horses into the stalls. These are horse stalls that the dead horses are in.
Did something eat these horses, or did they like freeze to death?
You can give me a medicine check, or yeah. No, this would be an investigation.
I'm also gonna make an investigation.
I'll assist you.
Are you assisting Damascus? Okay, yeah.
It seems like something.
Why can't I see anything in
Like
here?
something. What do you mean? Oh, you're in the wall.
Oh, gosh. Okay. That's
Uh,
why.
you.
Why can't I see anything? And we see Aiden like staring in a corner.
Um. You. It seems like These were. The horses were flash frozen and then eaten.
Guys, I don't feel comfortable leaving Harvey here, so let's make this quick, shall we?
Yes, I agree.
Well, it'll be quick one way or the other. I've seen that dragon in action.
Oh my god, everything's breaking at once. I'm gonna command Beauregard to just fall apart into a pile of bones.
Okay, I'm gonna. I'm just getting rid of him.
That way he's just.
He's in a pile of.
Hilarious.
And now we at least have one horse that won't be found.
That's how. Aiden, you would know. I'm sure they would tell you that to hide Beauregard, you see Beauregard just fall into pieces, and then he kind of animates whenever.
Yep.
I did not know that. That was a great little surprise for me tonight.
He also can store himself into his ribcage like a suitcase.
That's a handy horse.
He's the best.
Yeah.
Now Harvey is Beauregard is second only to Harvey.
Damascus nods.
I just got the farmer's old nag. That's all right. I'm okay with the nag.
Well, I'm gonna start checking these doors. I'll open the one above me first. Is there one above me?
There's one right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna open this door.
I mean, it could be worse, Nix. There could be people's bodies in here. If the dragon is flying around capturing horses, that's better than bringing humanoids and ripping them to pieces here. After I say that to Nix, I glance around to make sure I don't see any human bones mixed in with the dead horses.
Looking at this seems you just see chunks of frozen horse. You don't see any humanoid pieces.
Okay. I breathe a sigh of relief that I didn't set Nix up to look down and see dead children on the ground or something.
No, they're hanging from the ceiling.
Oh God!
Don't look! Don't look!
Don't look up!
Oh my god.
Caradwin, did you find something?
Karen, you can hear this conversation.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout down the hall. Don't send Nix into this room. Yeah, there's a lot of dead bodies, Gallanford. Well, there's 4. It's not a lot, I suppose, but it's still enough to be concerning.
Are these bodies frozen?
These bodies are frozen, and they are frozen in such a way. You notice that they are clutching their heads, like in pain and agony, and you see like their eyes have been bloodshot, and there's blood, like it was trickling down their face and ears and nose.
Are they... what kind of people are these guys?
These are humans.
They're humans, okay.
Oh, Damascus, before I forget, you see a symbol, on some of the horses, on the dead horses' gear, as that of a cow skull.
Butterskull,
Uh,
I'm assuming.
Hold on.
Oh. That's even more disconcerting.
Oh.
I'm gonna inspect the frozen body to see if I notice anything on them.
Okay. You're doing. What? I mean, what are you inspecting for?
Other than like the injury that I clearly notice, I'm trying to discern if maybe they were stabbed also, or if there's a symbol that'll let me know who these humans are.
Okay, you could do. Uh, investigation.
They look like humans.
And you don't. And they look like they're wearing their typical your typical bandit gear.
Bandits.
I wonder why they were living all the way up here in the mountains.
I don't know. Either way, this
Can I-
place is giving me the creep.
Can
you
I
guys
listen?
said you found bodies up there?
Sorry, Aiden. What were you saying?
I want to listen at these doors just to see if I hear anything.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah, Damascus, we found bodies here.
You kind of shush everybody, and you're listening intently. You are confident that all three you don't hear anything in these 3 rooms in your general vicinity. Other than you start hearing the rain start to hit the sides of the fortress.
So, Chris, when Caradwin says there are bodies up there, Damascus is gonna basically run upstairs.
Okay.
Check on the bodies.
Damascus, you see 4 bandits holding their faces and their heads and screaming agony with blood. There's these frozen blood coming from out of their eyes, ears, and nose.
Do I recognize any of them?
These you do not.
Okay, Damascus breathes a sigh of relief.
Everything okay, Damascus?
For now, yes.
Did you know any of them?
No, but I could have. I had to be sure.
Aiden and guys, do you want to open the doors?
Yeah, I'll open this door to the south.
Okay.
I was just making sure everyone else did something if they wanted to.
Yeah, I wanted to. Yeah, same here. I want to make sure.
I don't hear anything down here, guys. I'm gonna check. Okay, so I'm gonna move a little bit so I can see. I'll peek my head in there.
Right,
Looks like there's 2 beds.
Yeah, this seems to be some sort of barracks.
Okay. Is there a footlocker or anything at the edge of the beds or under the beds?
You look around and you don't see anything like that. And again, like everything else in these rooms, the beds are frosted over with ice.
Ah, okay. All right, I'll leave the little bedroom and say there's nothing of interest there, and see if somebody else wants to check another door. I don't want to hog them all. Hey, Chris, can you move Cinder to the back?
Yes.
Thank you. That way I can kind of keep Cinder and me together, and I'll just move us together, but I can see myself.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Actually, could you do the same for Morgan too? Because I have the same problem.
There you go.
Because I don't want to hog up 2 spaces, really. It's just me and my bird on my shoulder, so. So go ahead and explore, guys. I'll just hang out in this corner.
What do you guys want to do?
Well, if there's 2 more doors, I'll open one of them.
That's a good question, Nix. Chris, do we know anything at all about the lore of this fortress up in the mountains, or is this just we didn't even know this was here?
I think we didn't even know this was here until Caradwin brought us here.
Yeah, Caradwin, nobody knew that this was here other than the vision that Caradwin saw. Caradwin can attempt to give me a history check if she wants to try, but it's gonna be high.
I want to check something real quick before I do that. Is my familiar's not able to give me like the help action on this?
Not on
is
this,
anybody
no.
willing to give me the help action? Do you want a history or intelligence?
This would be history.
History. Okay. Here goes nothing.
Unfortunately, other than the vision, nothing clicks onto what this fortress would be. It's not unfamiliar, but you could tell this is old, but from what you can try to gain off just your basic knowledge, you haven't read or heard or anything about this particular fortress.
Okay. It's old, and then some bandits may have moved in at some point before the dragon got here and killed everybody.
Yeah. Maybe once we explore, we'll piece things together. Maybe we'll find out if it was a human's fortress or, I don't even know, some long dead ice king, ice queen. Heard about those, right?
Well, of course. And I'll wink.
Anybody want to poke some barrels to see if we find a mimic?
No.
I say burn all the barrels.
I immediately summon a little flaming globe in my hand, produce flame, and throw it at one of the barrels.
The barrel explodes and nothing happens, and these frost-covered barrels are old and very fragile.
Anything interesting in this crate here?
There's nothing in the crate. It's just frosted over. And in this room over here, it seems to be some sort of forge.
Is there anything lying in this forge room?
Frost covered and rusty tools.
I'm gonna kind of look at the size of the doorway and then the tools, and if it seems slightly shorter than it normally would, I'm going to make a guess that maybe there were dwarves up here.
You could. You can. Yeah, that could be. That could most certainly be a theory.
Guys, I think there might have been more dwarves up this way, similar to some of the other places we've been to.
Okay, I'll check it out wherever you're at. Which direction did you go? To the west?
Oh, I was just looking at the forge room, and I'm just making an educated guess from the way the structure is.
It is interesting how we keep finding abandoned dwarven fortresses.
Could someone be initiating a war with the dwarves?
There aren't dwarves in here, they're bandits. They're human, and this place is very old.
And it feels
Oh,
pretty
that's a
small.
wonder.
Is there a way to get across that bridge we saw coming up here?
I want to check this door right here that's in this room with these bodies.
There's a door in here?
Yeah, I'm standing next to it.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Oh, the door opens to a bridge. The causeway that we saw down below.
I missed that too.
I'm gonna cross it.
As Nyx climbs the stairs, Damascus is going to basically cover her eyes from the corpses.
I can't see.
And
Before I follow, Is there anything in this room?
No, there's nothing in that room. Just beds and frost over beds. Aiden, just so, you open the door. It is dark out, and it's a downpour of rain. And
Okay, that's what I was just gonna ask, if the weather had moved in while we were exploring those
you
rooms.
can hear it is
So-
downpour, and the rain is icy cold.
So I will produce flame again in my hand because it won't go out since it's magic, just to provide a little bit of light for everybody, and I'll tell them to all watch their step as the causeway is probably slippery in the icy rain, and I'll tell them all to be careful, and I'll carefully cross myself.
Damascus, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 15.
You notice something on the far bandit, on his belt. You notice, a lasso.
Yeah, kind of like mine.
Nice. We
And
tied the rope.
and the lasso, you pick up, you get the rope, and it's made and it's blue. The rope is blue. It has like a light blue tint or glow to it.
I'll run my fingers across it. Is it kind of like better material to my
It-
fingers?
Oh, it's way better.
I'll kind of like I'll see Gallifrey and I'll go, take a look at this.
Aiden, as you're walking by, the wind's blowing, and as you're walking, the rain and everything, you hear the slight ringing, like the wind is blowing up against a small bell that you see on the northern side of this door. It's just kind of swaying in the wind.
Okay.
I'm just trying to set the mood.
Chris, is there any way to not determine the age of the building, but compare it to the age of the dwarven fortress that we found? Like, are there similar designs? Do they have this similar kind of wear and tear to them on the inside?
You can give me a investigation check.
Okay, I'm trying to see if maybe it's built by the same dwarves. It's, I guess, what I'm trying to get at.
You believe that it's probably around the same age as the dwarves, but this is not a dwarf. This is made by humans.
Oh. Built in the same age, but made by human hands rather than dwarven hands. And all the way up in these mountains, too. Seems strange. I'm kind of muttering that under my breath for anybody nearby.
Do I recognize the material of the thread on this lasso as I'm feeling it?
You can give me a general intelligence. It's better than hemp and silk. Aiden, as you approach the door, do you wish to open it?
I was just typing. I'm gonna listen at the door, and I'm gonna cover my other ear so I can try to deafen the sound of the rain a bit as I press one ear against the door.
All right, give me a perception check.
Okay.
It is silent.
It seems as quiet as the grave inside, so yes, I will try to open the door. Oh, the door opens, and there's a small hallway in here. I turn around, make sure my allies are behind me, and I step forward into the hallway. Oh, it goes... Are those windows to the north and south?
Those seems similar to the arrow slits that you saw, so yes.
Then I will just step forward to this next door and open that one.
This seems to be some sort of like a hall Um,
Here, I'll move out of the way so others can come in. Just kind of stepping aside as you describe the hall.
this seems like an audience chamber where people can gather and meet and greet and stuff like that. It is again barren, and you guys, as you're you guys enter in, and you can hear the crunching of the frost underneath your feet. That's a fireplace.
Is this a hearth, like a fireplace?
Yes.
Okay. Is there any wood in it?
No, it's empty, and you just see it's just stone.
Okay. I was gonna light a fire and warm the place up a bit.
Are there any windows in this room?
No, you just see another doorway that you're standing next to.
Okay. I feel a little more comfortable about a light being lit in here then.
Yeah, I should be producing light from Produce Flame. I have that sitting in my hand for at least 10 minutes, I think. It'll sit there.
Is there kindling in the fireplace?
It's just stone.
No, he said there was no wood.
Okay.
Just stone.
See, I can create bonfire and ignite that thing. But I'll open this door.
Oh, man. Wasted that roll. I just wanted to see the radius of light. So I'm basically, it's a little bit bigger than a candle, but smaller than a torch.
Pretty
There's a few more rooms in here.
narrow passage. There's a door right here.
Yeah, there's 3 doorways in here.
Oh, why aren't you with me, Cinder? Come here.
Cinder's out in the rain. Fucker left me out here to watch.
I'm gonna open this door.
Next, you see what seems to be a ruined dining hall. There's destroyed furniture strung about, and again, everything in this place is covered in frost.
Oh,
Well,
there was a nice rocking chair right here.
I'll open this door as well.
Well, it looks like we found some kindling.
Yeah, if we wanted to take a breather at any point, we could load the fireplace.
And a fabled rocking chair of doom. I've heard so many stories of this.
That's not here. It exists, but it's not here.
I'll open this door that I'm standing next to, Chris.
And Damascus will open this door, and he will look at Caragwood and he goes, "Open sesame," and then he opens it.
You missed it, Ken. There was a whole thing last session about open sesame, but nobody said they opened the door. He just goes up and says it.
There was also a whole conversation about Gallenford's fear of spiders.
Oh yeah, no, Doug touched on that already. This at the beginning when I first logged on.
So
Yeah, but we had this whole thing where he wouldn't even come into the room.
Yeah, when you guys had to basically burn the spiders like completely gone.
So Aiden and Jason, you guys enter what seems to be an armory. However, there's nothing on the racks or anything like that. It's just an abandoned armory. And everybody else, do you guys see, this is obviously some sort of kitchen.
I will immediately attack in the chimney.
You stick Hugh up there swinging around. Nothing happens. You just hear the cold wind.
I think it might be too cold out this way for those things.
It'd be just like them to show up here.
Zombies
Where'd the
don't like
others
the
go?
cold?
Wow, this place is a maze, guys. I turn around to look at Jason, and I'll say, this passage goes to the north and south. I will check the north if you want to check the south.
I'll check the south.
Realizing that the others are not behind me, I'll pull out my loot and just start playing to message them.
Is this stairwell that I'm at, Chris? Is it going up or down?
It is going up.
Hello, Jason.
Okay. So I will return to the hallway and just call down to Jason. I found a stairwell that goes higher up into the fortress. Perhaps a tower?
I found the others.
Oh, so they circled
There was
around to us.
There was an awkward moment of one of us trying to pull the door while the other was pulling at the same time on the other side.
Um,
It's just
Aiden.
being weird.
Jason, where did
I'll
you
open
guys
this.
go?
Oh, Gallenford, they're just right here.
Oh. And I'll swing the loot back onto my back.
I'll check this door before we go.
Yeah.
Just real quick. That door you see leads to what seems to be a pantry.
This door here?
No, the one that Damascus
Oh,
opened.
okay.
This one, Aiden, you open it up. I didn't have time to furnish this entire place. That's what I was working on. This seems to be some sort of quarters. You see a large bed and a dresser and whatnot. This seems to be somebody's living quarters, and it's much nicer and fancier than one you would think, like a servant or whatever. Maybe.
And it's not covered in frost?
And it is covered in frost.
Oh, it is covered.
But this, again, the room and everything is nicer.
Okay. So this is a cool place to come take a rest if we need one. There's a nice bed in there. What's this big open space that we're in now?
This seems to, you find beds strung about and filth in the room. Again, all frost covered. Similar, you guys recognize it and everything like that. It looks very similar to how the orcs were living. You believe gathering all the pieces and having to deal with the orcs. This is where the orcs were living before maybe the dragon showed up.
Hey, where do these stairs go?
Well, we're gonna find out. We were just exploring this ground level first.
They go up.
They do go up.
Thank you. I was waiting for that.
Did I find a cliffside here?
Yes, you see the cliffside with some broken rubble, like the rubble seems to be ruins of the outer wall.
If I look up the side of the building here, does it look like it's crumbling from the top?
Yes, it looks. You look up and you see that the wall it has crumbled from the top as well.
Okay. Interesting.
The fortress is in disrepair. I guess we'll go up the stairs. I'll lead the way up the stairs with my flame held out in my hand.
Give me 1 second. So you guys are going up the stairs.
Going up circle stairways just always reminds me of the harpies.
I hated that was a horrible fight.
That was a fun
That was
fight.
where my elf died, my Eladrin.
There's not a lot of room, so I'm just gonna. Oop. What happened?
Is that the one you're talking about when Chris killed my Eladrin in Tomb of Annihilation?
No, let's talk about it in this game.
Oh, okay.
The what? Yeah, where we all nearly died, and you critted to save us all.
Oh, I do remember that fight at the lighthouse. Yep.
That was
Right.
so clutch.
I made a crit death save and was able to save you guys. Yeah.
So in here is again more you see
Oh wait, I don't see anything yet. Hold on. Where are we at?
Just,
Let me find us on the map.
top right.
Still scrolling. Okay, now I see us. Thank you. This is a big map.
Yes.
I scrolled for a while.
You see that this is probably you see more furnishing like an orc would be here more, but this is more decorative. Maybe maybe whoever was the leader of the orcs. You do notice, though, as you all is kind of standing out, that there seems to be a wooden, a wooden chair, very elegant and very decorative against the wall over here.
It's the throne. Don't sit in it.
I was going to ask, is it made out of golden bones?
Right?
It is
Does it have
not.
snakes and armrests?
No, this one is definitely elegantly made, and it looks like pieces of coral growing out of it.
Coral?
Yeah.
Like
what's
from
that? What's
underwater? And I look at Caradwin.
Oh,
Sorry, say that again?
Bucky.
Coral, like from under the water?
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna walk outside.
Into the rain?
Ugh. There's no winning.
Gallenford, you missed an opportunity for coral, like under the sea.
Nice. Ooh, this is a
I'm
big...
going to inspect
bird.
the chair to see how the coral is kind of embedded in there.
It looks like it was it's like the artist or whoever was able to make, and you can tell that the wooden chair is made out of driftwood and whatnot, and the coral looks like decorative and whatnot, and the coral looks valuable. Caradwin, do you go up and look at it?
I do want to see if there's anything arcane about it, if there's any sigils or runes in it, or...
Also on, just so everybody, you guys are going up, you also see a wooden mask that's on the chair as well, and that too seems to be made out of driftwood.
Do you sense any magic from either the mask or the chair?
I don't want to cast the spell yet, but I figured I'd at least see if there's any arcane markings anywhere at all.
You can give me a perception check, Caradwin.
Can I do an investigation if I'm looking closely at it, or am I just doing a peripheral?
This will just be a peripheral. You're not gathering any clues or anything like that.
Hot damn.
No, this just seems to be a very nice decorative chair carved out of driftwood.
Gives me the creeps, though.
It is curious as to how and who would want to bring it up all this way.
I mean, if we want to take a couple of minutes, I can cast Detect Magic.
On the chair or on the mask? Because there's also a mask.
Well, Detect Magic is just a radius. It wouldn't be...
Okay.
This isn't Identify.
Yeah.
Kevin, when you were looking at the chair, were you also picking up and looking at the mask? I mean, I'm trying to get as specifics.
I don't want to touch the chair or the mask, which is probably makes sense for the 9 roll. I'm staying a little too far back, so I'm not getting real close to it, because it's giving me the heebie-jeebies. So unless somebody else picks it up, I'm kind of staying about 5 feet back.
Is this to outside, Chris?
Yes.
Alright, I'll just take a quick look around. And I was gonna see, maybe look for signs of the dragon was here.
Okay.
Maybe like scratch marks on the ground. Does he land here?
Give me a perception check, and as you step outside of the doorway, it is like an ice rink. There's ice on the ground, so it is very slick.
Yeah, I stepped out there too, but I didn't. But we were still in here, so I didn't. I came back in with the group, so I figured it was some kind of porch area or just large.
No.
I'll step out there with him.
So I'm going to do my once a day instant ritual to freely cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
So I cast it as if it was a ritual, but at a normal casting time.
You do not detect anything magical coming from the mask or the chair.
Okay.
What?
Well, these aren't magical, so I'm just gonna leave.
I'll pick up the mask and kind of look over it, see if I notice anything interesting about its artwork. Or its features.
You can give just a general intelligence check.
And what did you want the roll for Damascus?
No, I'm just giving you a heads up that there's ice. Oh, for the perception. Oh, for the dragon. A perception check. Galliford, these seems to be carved by creatures of the sea, similar to maybe a sea elf or whatever. Something as elegant like elf work, but you could definitely tell this is from the sea, just based off the material.
I'll hold on to the mask. I enjoy fine artwork, especially from a elf.
Okay.
Hey, Caradwin, maybe you just saw sea elves. They're friendly.
They had full-on fish heads. I am very certain that I saw fish people.
Maybe that's what sea elves look like. Did you find anything on the throne?
Nothing magical, but there was a mask that Galliford, I think, is taking.
Just this finely crafted mask.
Oh well. If you were could you check this out? And he pull out the blue rope. He goes, "Is this got them magics on it?"
Yeah, is it radiating magic? This lasts for 10 minutes.
The rope is radiating magic.
It is indeed magical, my friend.
So should I not touch it? Is it gonna like burn my skin?
Damascus, you're already touching it.
What?
He drops it.
Because I can see the type of magic, right?
Yes.
Damascus wipes his hands.
I wouldn't. I
don't
don't.
know. Kind of looks like it suits you, Damascus.
I don't know what kind of. I don't know the class. I'm saying I don't.
Okay.
But it's not harmful.
Well, it's not harmful, so you're safe.
Oh, then he'll
Maybe
pick
it
it
makes
back
you
up.
tell the truth.
I have heard ropes like that. That would be an interesting thing.
He's like, all right, let's try it out, and he will wrap a little bit around Nyx.
Dang it! Wait. Is Damascus still holding it?
You're gonna use it.
I don't know how to use it.
It's in the form of a lasso.
I will just gently wrap it around Nyx, and I go, okay, now we need a question.
Damascus, it'd be easier if you wrapped it around yourself. I have a question for you.
Okay.
No, thank. I'm perfectly fine.
It quickly it quickly tightens around Nyx.
No.
As Nyx, you are now restrained.
No.
I can't move.
I'm instantly gonna try and get it off her.
Nyx,
Right.
what's your deepest, darkest secret?
You are not compelled to answer truthfully.
But I answer anyways. My deepest, darkest secret is that I accidentally punched this girl, and then I blamed it on my squirrel.
Party looks at each other, and then Damascus goes, "And did it work?"
No.
I think it just intimidated her to tell the truth.
So Damascus, you are able to basically command the rope to unrestrain her.
Well, that's different.
So you said there's ice out there? Do we have to walk a little slowly out? Everybody went silent.
I know.
Sorry, I was looking for the the clip of Chunk confessing all of his secrets from Goonies. Because I thought it was very fitting for this moment.
So what do you see out there, Aiden?
Oh, Damascus, with your perception check, you could definitely tell that this is where the dragon hangs out. You could see large claw marks and everything on the surface of the roof.
Oh, by the way, the dragon lives here.
Oh,
I think we knew that.
I'm confirming Caradwin's suspicions.
well, do we want to try to explore alongside this, or maybe do we want to try to draw the dragon here? We do
Well,
have
that's
the wand of pyrotechnics.
outdoors and that's slick out there. It might be already perched up here, so we should probably come up with our form of attack.
Well, we do have this room here that we could try to attack from.
As you guys are debating, you hear something flying, like through the sky.
Oh, I'm moving. Nobody away from the door.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stay outside. I want to. As a matter of fact, I would like to send Cinder. You know, conspicuous, not unconspicuously. Just flying around outside. And Cinder's not happy about going in the rain, but just fly around outside to see if that's the dragon.
I'm gonna whisper to Morgan, don't worry, I won't let that dragon kill you again.
And Morgan, okay.
For the third.
And I'm going to keep Cinder within 100 feet of me so I can telepathically communicate, and ready in action to send Cinder to its pocket dimension if the dragon turns and notices it.
All right. You guys are sitting in the room waiting, and you guys can hear something large flying through the air. You know how like you hear the wind and whatnot. And then you feel Cinder sees this immediately being outside. Something land on the roof.
Well, does Cinder see what landed on the roof?
Can Cinder not see that?
Oh, hold on. Yeah, now I see it. That had a little bit of wall blocking my vision. Cinder will telepathically communicate that it's the dragon and fly back in the window and land on my shoulder. And I'll say, guys, what we came for is out on the porch waiting for us.
The dragon, and you hear.
Does it know we're here yet?
We're gonna find out.
Yeah, because if it doesn't, we could surprise it, perhaps.
The last few times it has engaged us.
Oh, look at that! I heard a dragon roar.
I think I see a corner of it.
So last time, it's been hunting by smell, and it never. I don't think it actually knew exactly where we are, but it knows the general area.
I got a glimpse of it over this way.
As of now, you believe that the dragon does not know you are at his home.
If we want to send it in a different direction, we can.
I say on the count of 3, or unless we want a longer count, we jump it all at once.
Guys, it's fucking huge.
And you hear it roaring, and you hear like banging. You look, you can hear.
I can see it right here.
Caradwin, you see it with your dark vision. You see it dragging its head along the ice.
Does it look like it's trying to get something off of it?
And
Like a dog trying to get its collar off?
kind of like that, yeah. And is again scratching at the side where it's blind, and it's just you see more scars, and again the head is just kind of disfigured, and you see what Aiden has mentioned earlier, the protruding of the bones from the out of the back, the spine and everything. And it's just kind of messing with its head and just again dragging along. It's almost seemed like this creature's in pain.
Can I take a moment to look? If I peek around the corner, so I can see the blind side of its face a little bit.
Yeah.
Does that look like its natural eye, or does that look like something was put into its eye socket?
You will need to give me a perception check from this distance.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, also my detect magic I think is still active. I don't think it helps because it's only 30 feet, but
yeah, I think you're
Unless for
further than
10
30
minutes.
feet.
yeah. I just wanted to point that out if it gets closer.
You don't think that something was implanted in the eye socket. You think that's his actual
Okay.
eye.
Maybe it's just infected then.
Well, it's in pain, it's diseased, and it's a nuisance. We all know
And
why
it's
we're
bigger
here.
than it was.
Time to put him down.
I think it is time to put him down. And like we said before, it might draw out whatever's controlling the dragon if we destroy it.
Even if something is controlling the dragon.
Well, it is acting strange.
Listen, if we're jumping it, I can just toss a fireball out there right now.
I say
Yeah.
everyone prepare a ranged attack, and all at once we hurl it and get the jump on it.
Well, yeah. We're going to all make an attack while it doesn't know we're here, roll initiative, and it's going to be surprised.
All right, Damascus will grab a old log from the fireplace, or from the broken thing, a piece of shrapnel.
I'm going to go to this arrow slot where I can see the dragon through the arrow slot, but it doesn't see me, I'm guessing.
You don't believe at the way it's acting. You don't think it sees you.
Okay. Then I'm going to throw a spell at it here in a second once you tell us what we're doing.
Everybody with Jason.
Because my mage armor's still on.
My mage armor's still up too, yeah.
I'm going to be ready at this door if it tries to break its way in through here.
And I'm preparing to throw a shatter at it.
Yeah, I'm preparing a big ol'... Actually, I'll prepare a Scorching Ray to get that advantage.
Nix, perhaps you might want to get ready to go grizzly.
Yeah.
I guess that's for the best.
I think you should wrestle the dragon. It'd
I
be
think
like
Gallagher should
Godzilla
start
versus
preparing a
King
song.
Kong over here.
I mean, I'm willing to. It would be, I'm very good at that. And who knows, it might be fun.
Might be.
All right. So you guys are preparing. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. I have to use the restroom, and after that.
Yeah, no, good call. I do too. Actually, I've had to pee for a little bit, so. Okay.
Alright. Bathroom break.
Bathroom break. Be right back.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry if I was the last one.
I think we're so wait. Looks like just Ken.
Just looking for Aiden.
Okay. Oh man, guys, my heart's racing right now, dude.
Yeah,
This fight is gonna be.
it's bigger than when you last saw it.
Yes, it is. You know, I think in all the years I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons, this is, I think, only the second dragon I've ever actually fought.
Yeah, that sounds about right for me too.
What? This is what?
The second dragon ever.
Because I think the first one was the Shadow Dragon from Land of Song, and then I think this is the second one. I don't remember any other dragon fights.
The first dragon I remember fighting was it was the Mines of Fendelver, the poison dragon.
That's the green dragon.
The green dragon that did nearly wipe us all out. Like, one person was downstairs and I had a thing that instantly stabilized me. Everyone else died instantly.
Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah, the dragon in the red dragon in the tower, that I did that short campaign.
Oh, that one?
The red dragon. Forgot about that.
Don't forget about before 5e, your blue dragon that ate the pixie barbarian.
Speaking of pixie barbarians, I figured out the fairy character I'm making. It's definitely going to be a wild magic barbarian.
Jesus.
100% going to make a fairy that is a wild magic barbarian.
I just randomly had the idea of a kobold artificer who is in an armored suit, and he's passing off as being a dragonborn because of the size of the armored suit.
Nice.
That's awesome. That's really good.
I heard a bunch of rolls. Are we making rolls?
No, okay. Well, we're waiting on you. Quick sound check. Caradwin.
I'm here and ready to die.
Damascus.
I'm in danger.
Gallenford.
All four of us are here.
Aiden.
I'm ready to slay a dragon.
Jason.
Yeah.
And Nyx.
We're gonna win, I think.
All right. So,
That's
what?
encouraging.
What are you? Okay. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna throw a chromatic orb at it.
I'm throwing a
Shoot
scorching
it.
ray at it.
Okay. So you guys are gonna basically you're trying to get the surprise round, right?
Yes.
Fire at will. Shoot it.
Okay.
If
We're
it
gonna roll.
doesn't-
We are going to roll initiative.
In case you didn't see it, if you're still in the bathroom, before us starting this, I did cast Mirror Image.
1 second.
Where is Cinder at?
Man,
There's Cinder. Okay.
those are some good initiative rolls for me.
I want to make sure. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Come on, Cryovane. Big money, big money, big money.
Why does Cinder
Big
not
money,
have-
no whammy. Big money, no whammy.
Fuck!
Yes, big whammy. Oh my god, even Damascus beat it in initiative. No offense to Damascus, but
Yeah, unfortunately, Damascus isn't a ranged guy. He's all up close. I throw Bucky at him.
Go for the eyes, Bucky! Go for the eyes! Aiden, Jason, who would like to go first?
I'm okay either way. Jason, do you want to go first? Yeah, you're probably. What are you shooting it with?
I've got spells, a rifle, and a shoulder gun.
He's got his
Yeah,
Eldritch. He's got his arcane firearm and his Eldritch cannon.
Yeah, Jason can go first.
Okay. And I am last in initiative. Okay.
didn't Gallon for roll? Oh
Let me get on the correct music.
man, I can't believe I'm first in initiative. This is probably the first time in my life.
Caradwin. You guys have the surprise.
Good, then we get 2 full turns.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna go ham and cast Scorching Ray. And since it's raining outside, I'm going to. I'm assuming it's cloudy, so I'm just gonna drop some bolts of lightning on it, using my Scorching Ray.
All right.
And I roll all 3 of those at advantage.
Yeah, because they essentially fire at the same time. You can choose multiple targets, but you can also choose a single target, and they all 3 go at once. If the dragon is surprised, then all attacks have advantage. That's its condition, essentially.
All right. Well, here we go. That's a 1.
Wow, yes!
Oh, that's pretty nice. Here's number 2 for a 17.
The 17. Hold on. 9. Is it 9 plus? That's correct. 9 plus 12, right?
9 plus 12, yeah. So 21 damage.
All right. The 17 does not pierce its armored hide.
All right, one more. Here goes nothing. 26.
Hit.
1 away from a crit. All right, and then I'm going to move back into cover.
So, you still have the surprise round. Yeah, but it looks in the general direction and roars.
Yeah, essentially the way I want to flavor it is just like clouds shoot lightning from our direction towards it, since it's raining outside. Just kind of manipulating the weather a little bit.
Okay.
Basically, all of these ranged attacks are just coming at it all at once. It's like a barrage of attacks.
Right. Morrigan.
Actually, I'm moving right here. Morrigan is going to take the dodge action. Morgan's going to hide in the fireplace and take the dodge action.
Okay.
Morgan is going to hide up the chimney.
Yes, because I don't want my bird to die.
Next.
Again.
Bucky's gonna follow after Morgan. Yeah, you stay safe there. And then she's gonna go 5, 10. I gotta get into his square. 15. And then I'm gonna send. How far away am I? 45 feet? Okay. Then I'm gonna send a moonbeam right here. Oh, right here. In this spot right here.
Okay. Can somebody
It's a
draw
10
Moonbeam for me, please?
Where? I can draw it for you if you want. I'll even make it white like the
It's
moon.
just 5. Mm.
It's not bad.
So essentially, you pick a point, and it goes to that point. So you want it probably. Why can't I grab you?
Yeah, I can't grab it either.
There we go. I got it. Nope, I selected it, but it's not letting me. I gotta
Okay,
zoom in.
I got it. Where do you want it?
Right here. Yeah, right here.
Okay. So you won't do damage
Alright,
now,
another
but on its turn, it'll do It'll
Yeah.
take damage.
Okay, well, that's what I did. And then I move 15, 20. I can look up to you because I have 25 feet, and that's all I can do.
Gallenford.
As I step out, I am going to create that magical blade and launch Shatter over right at him.
You step out. I need you to give me a dexterity check, acrobatics. All right, you do not fall on the icy floor.
Oh, that's gonna make this fun. Thank you, Chris.
Okay. Con save.
Yes.
Oh, this is nice. DC 14. I have to roll a 2 or lower to fail.
Great.
I rolled a 4. Holy crap.
I'll take half damage.
Since this is a boss fight, I always been considered. I'm going to allow you guys to see its health bar.
Oh, yay. We can see how fucked we are.
Yeah, witness me in fear.
And as I do that and realize I almost slipped, I will take a step back. But I'm also aware he's a little dazed from our surprise, so I'm not going too far back.
Okay. Jason.
I shall Scorching Ray it. And this is advantage or no?
Yes. $23 will hit.
Nice.
Okay, plus the Arcane Firearm. Where's that then? Plus Radiant Soul.
Wait. Is this all on top?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I
Yes.
cast the spell, and then because I'm using my firearm, I get to add a D8, and because I've got my Radiant Soul activated, I add another, like, D something too on top of that. Oh, I add my level worth of damage to that.
And that's just for the first Scorching Ray. It's
Wait,
not all three.
Oh,
Right?
so wait, you add your level plus all that?
Yeah, so it's spell damage, plus a D8 for the Arcane Firearm, and because I'm a ASMR with my Radiant Soul, I can add my level worth of Radiant damage.
Okay, so that's what the 5 radiant is. That's your level.
Yeah.
Okay, I was about to do more damage, but thank you for explaining.
I think the radiant thing only works on one attack though. One attack per round.
And the Arcane Firearm only works on one of the spell's rolls, so I'm thinking that I don't know if that works on all Scorching Rays.
Ooh, that's a good question.
Oh
Oh my god!
son of a bitch. Post.
This is amazing.
Real quick, post Arcane Firearm. So I'll. Jesus.
Yeah, I was gonna look that up right now.
I don't do a lot of things, but I do one thing really good.
I haven't even gotten a turn yet.
And you're not going to until the end of the next round.
He's a huge fucking dragon, dude. It's all right. He'll kill us in one shot. I'm sure. So you gain a bonus to one of the spell's damage rolls. So I think that's only once per spell casting. So you've already used the D8 once.
On that first shot. So it's 9, 14 plus 18 so far, but you still have one more rate of fire.
I think that
So here you use the Arcane Firearm and the Radiant Soul.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll use those again next turn.
Exactly. So make your last attack. A 17 does not penetrate its armored hide.
That's okay. 32 damage is probably sufficient.
Well, I still haven't shot it with the cannon yet.
Oh,
Wait,
that's right. That's a bonus action for you to do.
Isn't that crit going to be 10 plus 12? Or is it...
It should be 10 plus 12. I didn't adjust it yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's 22 damage.
Oh, okay, 18.
22 plus 3 is 25.
Hold on. Don't.
36.
Okay. 18 is the magic number.
So 42 total damage in a single round.
And you move at 5 feet away from the cannon. So it's gonna go back.
A full broadside from your battleship. There you go.
Yep, that would have killed me.
All right. Do you want to stay there, Jason?
Yeah.
Aiden.
I am going to cast, I said I was preparing a Chromatic Orb, so I will cast Chromatic Orb. And of course it's going to be a ball of fire. Oh my god.
If you could only see my face now.
So what's the second roll for?
The second one's, I think, for a higher level. The second set of...
Does it do that automatically?
I don't know, but it did.
Yeah, I didn't cast it at a higher level. I casted it as a first level spell, so it's not going to do that extra E8. So it's just the 24 and 14. So 24,
Just the
34, 30, 36.
Just the 38.
Wait,
36
30.
fire.
36 or 38?
Oh, 38 fire, yes. Sorry. And then I am actually going to move back here because I'm going to go fight it here in a minute. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll go to there. So that was an action. If this is a bonus action, I'll cast it, but I'm not sure yet. Let me see.
The Blade Song, I think, is a bonus action.
Yeah, but I don't want to activate that yet because I only get that for 10 rounds, and I'm afraid that I'm not gonna get the full use of it. This is an action, so I won't do it yet. Okay. So I used my action. I'm not gonna use the bonus action.
Okay. Cinder.
Cinder is going to can't really do anything from there, so Cinder's going to move, fly up to 5 feet in the air, and just come over here by me and take the dodge action. So let me put a plus 5 feet on you, Cinder.
Damascus.
Well, everyone's getting in on it, so I'm gonna go.
Give me a dex acrobatics check. You do not slip and fall on the ice.
I clearly see that Damascus is slipped on the floor outside, so I'm ready.
So, Damascus will have grabbed a piece of rubble and he's just gonna chuck it. And he's like, "Hey, overgrown lizard!" Huh!
Can you throw 40 feet? Oh,
I think it's 60 feet.
okay. Yeah, so it would be normal. A 21 hits.
Chunk for 3.
You threw a rock at a dragon. I love it.
And what's funnier is I hit it.
Yeah, and it hurt it. Not, I mean, you can hit a dragon scale with a rock and it probably bounces off, but you literally broke a scale with that rock throw.
I'm going to say that it
That's really
clogged up one of his nostrils.
All right.
Now the dragon roars funny.
Then I'm going to move back.
Okay. I need Nyx to roll damage for her. Oh,
Well, it needs to save, right?
Yep, I need a save, which is what, a con?
It's a con save.
So it takes 5. Okay. Caradwin,
So
you guys no longer have advantage.
Right, it's not surprised anymore.
No, it's
I
not.
don't need advantage.
It's pissed.
We just have to do all that one more time.
If you do that all
Yeah.
that one, I'm gonna be so.
So now that he's in range, I am going to cast a new spell, which is gonna kind of like torpedo. I'll move to 5, 10, 15 to there. Okay. So let me get right to the window so I can see him. And I'm gonna cast my spell and almost like a torpedo launch out until it gets right underneath the dragon and explode. And I'm casting aptly named Thunderball, which is fireball but doing thunder damage.
Okay. Dex save.
I didn't roll very well, but
You didn't. That's not very well.
well, I rolled a lot of 2s and 2 1s.
Okay, but still a Dex
That's
save.
1 point more than average.
Fair enough.
24 Dex.
So he'll take 12 thunder damage.
God damn.
The ice shatters and he falls 500 feet.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, so basically what I'm going for here is, like, if you ever seen, like, missiles shoot at or torpedoes shoot
Yeah.
at another submarine, that's kind of what I'm going for here. And then I'm going to move
You see the
5,
shockwave
10,
in the
15
rain?
back. Yeah, basically. There's a moment where there's just no rain in that area before it all comes collapsing back down.
Depth charge.
That's awesome. Very Matrixy.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that is my turn. I move back into place.
Morgan.
Morgan is going to protect Bucky. That is its directive.
All right. Nyx.
Okay, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, and I'm gonna wild shape into a bear. Yeah.
So, who are you pushing? Oh, I guess we can exist in your square. We just can't end our turn there.
And then I'm gonna go 5.
Give me a acrobatics check or a dex check.
Okay.
You slip and fall in
Oh,
the
I
ice.
slipped. As a bear.
You are prone.
Okay. Sorry, I'm kind of on top of what's it called?
Gallenford, you see a bear come
Gallenford.
running out and slip and fall.
I like squeeze up
Can I
against this
crawl?
edge part.
I still have movement.
Yeah, you can crawl at half your speed if you still have movement. The bear's
Okay.
like on all fours now, sliding on the ice. I love it.
I have 40 feet, so that's... I can go right here. And that's all I can do for now since I slipped.
All right.
Now I'm on the ground.
Gallenford.
Well, wait a minute. Technically, Is your shape change a bonus action?
She
It
is a
is.
circle of the moon.
Yeah, so she did her movement
Yes.
and her bonus action. You haven't taken an action yet. You could, as an action, dash, so you could stand up and move more if you want. Right? Or did you do an action?
No, I didn't do an action. All I did was a bonus action turn into a brown bear, and then I slipped.
So
Alright.
or you could just dodge if you want to, and that way he attacks you normal instead of with advantage.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll just dodge.
Alright. Can
She's
she
swarming on the ice.
can she hurl herself across the ice like a curling rock?
All right, Galliford.
That was funny.
Galliford is going to point the Dragon Slayer at the dragon and start chanting, "As I cast the arcane, I will unleash these chains. As they sink into your brain, they will drive you insane."
Nice.
And I'm going to cast Bane on him.
Awesome. Oh, that's amazing.
Charisma.
Oh,
Damn.
by 1.
Technically
two.
by 2.
You're right. It's gonna be hard to cast spells against a dragon.
And then I'm going to back up as I'm anticipating a specific attack from him before I charge at him.
You're moving. I need an acrobatics check. Okay, you do not slip and fall.
Galliford slides. What are you talking about?
Galliford does seem like the type who's just ice skating around on this ice right now.
I do feel like he got a little run up and then just planted his feet and slid back into the door.
I did like in the ice skating where they did the little spin in the air and then landed with one leg up.
Nice.
Jason.
We'll throw another Scorching Ray.
Hit. That's a miss. It does not pierce. That is a hit. 19 will hit. 16 will unfortunately not hit it. It will. You strike it, but it doesn't penetrate again his natural armor.
Okay.
God damn. Aiden.
All right. As a bonus action, I will enter my blade song. And then now that I've got my sword drawn and I'm ready for a fight, let's turn on my blade song, which gives me 40 feet movement speed and advantage on acrobatics checks, I believe. Let me make sure. I'll post it here so we can all see it. Yep, I get advantage on acrobatics checks. So that's a bonus action. As an action, I'm going to take a swig from my flask and cast False Life on myself. Which would have been funny had it been water. I was really hoping she'd pulled that off. Does it let me cast it at a higher level? Shoot. I wanted to cast it at a higher level, so... it just gives me a static amount, so I can do that. Let's see, I rolled a 7. When you cast it using a second level or higher, I gain 5 additional, so I get 7 plus 5. So I get 12 temporary hit points. And then I'm going to take a move action. 5, 10, 15, 20. Is this where I give you my acrobatics check?
Yes, right there. Because you're off the debris. You are figure skating.
I am figure skating. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Aiden, I don't think you're figure skating. I think that whenever you put your foot down, it just melts the ice.
It could be. I have sure feet. I have sure footing on here. Yeah. So that was bonus action. Was my blade song. Action was false life, and then I moved. So I'm done. I've got my sword out.
Cinder.
Oh, Cinder is here. Okay, Cinder is going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Waiting for Aiden, and then take the dodge action.
Damascus. God damn, I rolled blast initiative. Fuck.
All right, Damascus is gonna go.
Oh,
Can I just hop on? Can I jump onto Nyx's back?
I need an acrobatics check. Okay. You are not slip and falling.
I think I can get there, and I'm gonna have Hugh ready, and I'm gonna take the dodge action.
All right. It is Cryovane's turn. First, he's in the Moonbeam, so can you post Moonbeam for me, please?
That's a lot of damage.
That's a huge save.
That's
What
a
the
huge
fuck?
save.
Damn.
Damn.
What moonbeam? What moonbeam? I don't even see it.
Is going to first. Oh, I can't. But it would do this first. Everybody must give me a wisdom saving throw as it roars in the air as it's giving off a frightful presence.
What's the save? 14? Oh my god. Well, and the tables have how the tables have turned. How the turntables.
Don't count the +3, Chris. That only matters for con saves. So I got a 19.
Okay, so
And then let me
All right,
everybody,
Aiden, you got this.
Let me give you cinders. Hold on.
Oh,
Cinder
yeah.
has.
Cinder, I need Morgan and Bucky as well.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, they can hear it.
I assume they automatically fail.
Morgan just barely succeeded on a 14.
Bucky is terrified. Is just crawling all over Morgan.
Totally makes sense.
It's pretty bad that the tiny birds did better than most of us.
So if you
The
fail,
tiny birds that can fly away whenever they want,
Yes.
that are safe in their interdimensional space.
okay. So, and it's damn. I can't do my breath attack this turn. Okay, and then it's gonna go. What's the range? Right.
Does it walk on the ice normally?
It's walking on the ice normally.
I'm
Okay.
sure it does.
I just didn't know if it was going to be slipping while it was trying to run after us. That'd be kind of funny. Oh yeah, bring it, bitch.
It'll go there.
Oh.
No, it's still right next to you. Getting further away from that moonbeam. It's gonna go up to you.
Is it provoked from Cinder when it goes by?
No.
Okay,
Because he went this way.
gotcha. He went straight. Okay, gotcha. Yep, that's fair.
He's going to attack you, Aiden. First is going to bite you, or attempt to bite you. Mother.
It misses.
Oh, that's so lucky.
That's it, right? It's done?
Okay, here comes 2 claw attacks.
It misses. God damn, Chris. What is happening right now?
I think Roll20 wants us to succeed.
I think Roll20 is like dragon? What dragon? That will hit.
You all
Even
suck.
even if I shield it, you will still hit me, so I'm not gonna blow a shield on it. I was waiting.
I rolled 2 1s on damage.
8 slashing damage. You did double 1 that, didn't you? That will sort of hurt my temporary hit points.
Man, I'm just thinking Aiden's like, what were we so scared about?
Yeah, what's going on? That I didn't even. I mean, that literally you just knocked the whiskey out of me. That's all you really did.
But
you
know,
sobered him up.
You know what? I literally fell to the ground like, why? About to scream.
All right, guys, one more turn of damages. Let's do it.
Carriage wind.
The manticores did more damage to us.
They did.
I feel like we're talking so much shit that this thing's gonna have like a Resident Evil final form.
All right, whoever's feared though can only move away from it, right? They have the frightened condition, and at the end of your turn, you can make a save.
Oh, do I have to move? I can't stay here because I'm out of sight.
Post frightful presence again, Chris. I think.
I believe while it's in sight, you can't move closer to it.
Right, that's frightened.
If a
And then
creature's
while
sitting
you can
there-
see it, your attacks have disadvantage.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna stay here, but I still failed, so
So you're still afeared.
I'm still afeared.
You
Okay.
can attack, you just have disadvantage.
He can't get closer to it.
I can't get closer, so I can't go
I didn't
either
know
way
that
around this
happened,
thing.
though. Yep,
I'm
yeah,
stuck behind this wall because
you are
I can't.
towering.
You could just
You could
move to the
typically
left.
go- But
I'm gonna stay right here. I think I'm okay.
He's behind a wall. He's safe. I think that's what he's thinking.
Yeah,
Um,
Carradwin definitely thinks, "Oh, I'm
I
safe.
mean-
I'm behind a wall.
I
I'm
mean-
scared."
It did 8 damage. We're all safe. It's
you
fine.
guys, Morrigan,
Morgan is gonna continue to protect Bucky.
Nyx. Well, Nyx
So
can't.
I have a question. So I'm in brown bear form, but I have a spell out. Would I still be able to use the moon, like move the moonbeam as an action?
Yes.
while I'm still a bear?
You just can't cast anymore.
Yep,
Yeah,
you can
yeah, I-
still concentrate and use spells that you cast before you go to animal form.
Oh, I'm gonna move it over here.
Please do.
All right, and we just have to keep it. We just have to hold it here.
I'll pin it.
I wish I could grapple it, but it's too big. now.
How far can you move Moonbeam?
It's 60 feet
So I'm assuming you're gonna
per
want.
action.
Is it an action to move it?
Yes.
Okay, that's a bummer. So all you can do is stand up and run up here.
Yeah,
Well-
and then I stand up for half my movement.
Okay. You're afraid, so give me a wisdom save to see if you can
Alright.
stop being afraid.
Oh, that's right. She got afraid. Yes.
I'm not afraid.
You're not afraid. Heck, you're in your bear form. You're almost as big as a dragon.
All right. Gallenford.
Come on out here, Bard.
I'm actually afraid, but I walk there so I can get a glimpse of his wing, and with a shaky voice, because I'm afraid, I'm just going to yell, "Your roar didn't scare me, but your breath might."
That's great. Oh, please fail this save.
It hears you, but it completely ignores you. You think your spell has no effect on this dragon.
And I go back behind as well. I'm going to try and make my save.
Wow. So seeing that your spell had no effect, you're like, oh, god damn it. Now I'm really afraid.
Jason, you're not afraid of this thing.
No, I'm gonna cast, what is this? Thunder Wave from here? He should be in range.
I'm surprised you're not using your fireball beads. Con save.
Yeah, that is a spell, so you're gonna take the Arcane Firearm and the Radiance.
So if I success, do I have the Arcane Firearm and Radiant Soul as well?
That's...
You have the total damage,
Okay.
right? Because it's part of the attack to do this extra damage, right?
Well, it says in addition to... Well, I'll just post these.
Yeah, if it's not part of the... If it's...
It says D8 bonus to one of the spell's damage rolls.
So yeah, you would half it.
So 11, that's 20, so it takes 10.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Aiden.
All right, it's my turn. As my action this time, I'm going to summon the fire of my blade and do a fire dancer attack on it. Oh shit, that sucks. That's probably not going to hit.
No, it won't.
Well, then, as a bonus action, I'm feeling pretty vulnerable standing here next to this dragon after swinging my sword so expertly. So I'm going to cast a spell. Wait a minute. Yeah. Teleporting myself. There?
All right. That's a teleport.
Yeah, I didn't move yet.
Damascus, he's like, wait, it's like, are you pulling a Caradwin on me? Oh, you're over there.
I just blinked away, and then, yeah, I don't need to move. I'll just stay there.
All right. Cinder.
Cinder is going to look back at Aiden now, who vanished and appeared behind him, and he's gonna fly over here by Aiden and take the dodge action.
Damascus.
Damascus will, he'll just take the dodge action.
Okay. You can give me a wisdom save at the end of your turn. You're still frightened of this thing.
Cool.
All right. I need another con roll for Moonbeam. That's 8. This dragon is smart. So, the dragon is going to back up. And you see what seems to be frost, a cloud of cold begin to form in its mouth. So I need
Damn.
Damascus, Cinder, Aiden, and Nyx to give me Constitution saving throws.
All right. So because I'm in my blade song, I get to add my intelligence modifier to my con saves. So this one, when I roll the save, do count the extra +3.
Okay.
And then Cinder does not get that benefit. So I got a 18. And Cinder got a 16.
So Nyx, you will take the residual damage.
What is the damage?
49.
Oh. I'm down.
I'm gonna ask, because you're a wizard, does this kill you outright or no?
No, because I technically have 31 hit points with the temporary.
What about you? You have false life on.
I know. That gives I have 4 temporary hit points left, so I have 31 total hit points. So with 49, I would be at what, -18, so that's not my total. So I'm not dead.
I got real scared there for a second.
I mean, if I didn't have the 4 temporary, that would have been just enough to kill me outright.
So he uses breath. Nyx, you took 49 points of cold damage. Is Moonbeam concentration? So half of 49 is
24.
24. I need a Constitution saving throw, DC 24, to maintain Moonbeam.
If she can't roll a 24, she can't succeed.
Unless she crits.
That's only
Because
attack.
I only have a +2 to my Constitution, so the highest I get is a 22.
So you can't succeed.
You can't succeed.
Damn.
I wanted
A
to
crit
get my...
wouldn't make you succeed.
No, crit is only auto success or fail on an attack roll. Period. That's the crit rule.
So it was here. Yeah. And it went 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it's going to 35, 40. Caradwin.
Well, I am shitting my pants.
You hear this wild roar, and you feel even inside the ambient temperature just get cold.
Ugh. All right, so moving down doesn't technically make me move closer?
That is correct.
Okay. So I'm gonna, even in my fear a little bit, I'm gonna try to come so where I can see out here. I'm gonna use my last 3rd level spell, because I get 2, to do another torpedo. Thunderball. Where's that? Here it is.
Oh, I'm such a fucking... Oh, no, never mind. It won't have worked. Alright.
And then I'm going to move back. Make my wisdom save.
So, okay. Dex.
And I succeed!
It's not a dex save, it's a wisdom save.
No, for his Thunderball.
Oh, for the Thunderball, yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah, that was me rolling a wisdom save.
So,
I see it.
13.
And I'm no longer frightened. And I'm just gonna shout, alright guys, those are my big moves!
Morrigan.
Morgan will, I don't have any touch spells, so I can't really use Morgan to do that, and she doesn't do a lot of damage, so he will continue to protect Bucky.
Nyx.
I should get Vampiric Touch.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay, yeah, I'll allow it because you're out of bear form. So, because you're technically still frightened of it.
I was not. I thought I passed my wisdom save.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Aiden because he does the damage, good damage.
I was getting ready to.
Okay, I'm gonna do it at 2nd level,
Thank you.
and I'm very vulnerable, so I'm like, just protect me, okay?
As I open my eyes, I wink at you. I got this.
All right. Gallenford.
I can't see the dragon, so am I safe to move right here?
I'm gonna say no. Reason being, just because of the way Frightful Presence is, you know that the dragon is out there.
Okay, I'll kind of just aim my blade at Nyx and Aiden, and this is the first time I'm using this spell after reading my brother's book, so I'm hoping it gets Damascus too. I don't have a rhyme for this one, but I just start chanting and I'm mass healing word.
Post the spell. Okay, you have to see Damascus.
You do have to be able to see them. So you can heal Nyx and I.
And then I'm going to go back behind that wall because I'm still afraid and try to save, probably using my inspiration this time.
Oh. Well, wisdom does seem to be a dump stat for you with a +0.
Jason.
I check a fireball bead over there.
Oh, fuck.
That was so nonchalant. I love that. I'm just gonna chuck a fireball over there. Fuck the dragon.
I know, I want to hit it too, but I don't think I'm gonna.
I mean, all I've gotten off is a rock.
You can go cut its head off with the Dragon Slayer.
Okay.
That's a lot of freaking damage.
So Dex.
Oh.
All right. It's going to use its legendary resistance to choose to succeed instead. Because fuck you guys.
That's so cool. Oh man. Jason
What's
getting
fun
that
here is it dies
Okay.
anyway.
That's still 16 damage that it took.
Fortunately, the ballistic cannon will not again pierce his hide.
Okay, I've got 7 more of those beads.
I'll keep it there.
Aiden.
Alright. I cannot activate my Blade Song anymore. At all. Because you incapacitated me. And then I only get 1 per short rest. Till next level. So I have to do this without my special battle magic. Which does essentially reduce me to a wizard. So I am going to look at my sword forlornly. Because it has become useless. I am going to stand up using half my movement. So I have 15 feet of movement left. And I'm going to look at this dragon and call forth the power of the storm and shoot a lightning bolt at it.
All right, you channel the gift that Tiamat has blessed you. You know what? I'm still gonna give you the save. Just spite.
Yeah, you can save and take 11 points of damage. Oh, but you fail.
He's gonna use another legendary resistance.
I think that's a reaction, Chris, and I think you can only do that once on your turn. Until your turn comes up again, I don't think you can use it again.
If the dragon fails a saving throw, it can choose to succeed instead.
Oh, so it's not a reaction. Okay,
No.
I thought it was a reaction.
It's just he has 3 per day.
Okay, so he succeeds instead and takes 11 points of damage. So that was my action.
You hold on.
Oh,
You pierce the lightning bolt pierces where the dragon's heart would be. You see the channel, the electricity channel throughout his body, and it flies up into the air, give a last screech, and then it falls to the ground.
I turn to Nyx and I say, "The job is done, and you are protected. Thank you for bringing me back. Sorry, I had chips in my mouth."
That was awesome.
That was pretty awesome. I did want to finish him, up close and personal, but that wasn't working so well.
I'm assuming the weight that was kind of keeping us feared has lifted.
You all kind of catch your breath and just wait and listen just to make sure that you guys inside heard the loud thunk or crash. So you guys, it's that calm right before. It's still raining, but you guys want to make sure and the fear subsides.
Are you down, Damascus?
No, he's still like frozen stiff with his shield up because he never got to move from the spot.
I can only see Nyx's health bar, nobody else's.
I'll fix that. No, next session.
Same.
All right, so I still have my mage armor up because that lasts whether you become incapacitated or not. But all my blade song is spent. And since I'm still hurt, I guess I'm gonna walk up to the dragon, and I'll be careful to walk carefully so that I don't slip and fall. But I'll give you an acrobatics check if you want me to.
No, I'm only doing that for the battle.
Yeah, because you move differently when you're in a fight than when you're just moving carefully. And I'm just gonna take my sword and kind of poke at the dragon, make sure it's dead. For sure. I mean, I know it's got a big gaping hole in its chest and its heart is singed by lightning, but
There you go, Damascus.
I just want to poke at it.
Okay, you kind of give it a few prods. You pierce the hide. It doesn't move.
I want to, as I do that, I'll get closer to its neck to see if I can figure out maybe why it was dragging its face on the ground. Maybe it has something stuck to it, or does it have a collar of some kind around its neck?
Yeah, I want to do the same thing.
Easily enough. I mean, obviously there's a lot of scar tissue from where it was scratching and damaging its head and neck. But you don't see anything like a collar or whatnot. It's kind of, I mean, it's the way it's landed is staring up at you guys with the scarred face and the eye.
I look to Caradwin and I say, "What if it's under the skin?" And I just take my sword and slice its throat and see if I can reach up inside its neck into its head or whatever and see if there's something in there I can pull out.
You you take your sword, and it takes some time to cut through the hide.
I'll assist with the Dragon Slayer, seeing maybe it'll cut through quicker.
Yeah, maybe it will.
But
Yeah, maybe
but,
I could assist since I'm good with leather workers' tools.
but you guys reach in, and you don't feel anything that would seem unnatural.
What about in its eye? Maybe we should pop its eye out and see if there's anything behind that. It could be blind because somebody.
The rain is still pouring, and it is nighttime. Just so
Can
you're
we
aware.
drag the dragon inside?
Could we get a fire going, maybe?
Sure. I'll create a bonfire right in between us.
Well,
and it'll last for a minute.
No, if someone helps me with while I use these gauntlets, maybe we can try and drag this heavy.
Well, Nick can shape change into a bear again. A bear can pull a dragon. If she wants to.
Well, Damascus is gonna go inside and he's gonna get a fire started.
I'll go help you with that because I'm good at making fire.
What you think since it's getting late, and again there's just this downpour rain. It will probably be best to do it in the morning to if you want to pull and cleave and dissect this.
It's
dragon.
cold enough that he'll keep.
Okay. Maybe whoever is controlling it will show up to check on it, and we'll also meet him or her. In that case, after I say that, I'm going to rub some goblin weed salve on me because I'm still pretty hurt. And I'm also going to use my my this to get 3 spell levels back.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do the same and get a 3rd level spell slot back.
I'll get 1 second level and 1 first level back.
If we're only doing a short rest, not a long rest, I will do a song of rest, playing a song about our victory upon this dragon.
Well, you can certainly long rest up where you're at. I mean, it is again it's nighttime and it's raining.
Chris, I realized that I am technically still concentrating on detect magic because that lasts for 10 minutes and that fight was not 10 minutes. So when I was over by the dragon's corpse, did I detect anything magical on there?
No.
No? Okay.
Let's forget about the dragon and just have a peaceful night.
No, I just wanted to
Did
check if maybe I
anybody
missed
pass
something
the
when I
fluffy
was there.
blankets?
Yeah, did we get a fire started?
I assume Damascus went to the kitchen where they had the broken chairs and tables.
Okay.
I
And
can
I'm
make
sure
temporary
everybody here can create a fire magically.
Yes. Did you do Song
No.
of Rest, Doug?
Yes, he did.
I don't see the roll. How much hit points do we get added?
I didn't click the bar because you said we're gonna basically be doing a long rest.
Oh, well, I was gonna wait. Do we just get our hit points back with a long rest? Or is it like my campaign where you have to spend resources to heal?
Okay. Are you guys playing a long rest?
I think we're just gonna rest for the whole night.
Yeah, I think we're planning to camp out here.
Okay. Is there anything you guys like to do as you're preparing for your long rest?
Yeah, I would like to ritually cast Find Familiar and see if I can bring my familiar back.
Okay, so you go off and you begin to ritually, you find a corner and you're doing your ritual.
I have the ingredients except for the brass brazier. Can I go to the kitchen and find something that will work as a brass brazier to burn the incense in?
I will say you will be able to.
A big giant brass pot, a
Yeah.
noodle pot, Chris.
I have a non-stick brass copper pot.
Nice. Well, I could use that too if I need to. But yeah, I'm gonna go do that. I have the herbs and incense and all that stuff. I just didn't have the pot.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try and summon Cinder back. I miss him.
I'm gonna make Morgan suffer, and I'm gonna have Morgan sit with the dragon corpse in case somebody does come by, and then I don't know, maybe that. Just keep an eye out. I'm really worried about. The dragon was an abomination. I'm really worried it's gonna come back to life, or somebody's gonna sneak in the middle of the night and steal a corpse from us or something.
Damascus will take some of his he'll take some rations. He'll take his copper pot and he'll make some hearty soup.
Nyx is going to try to make another prank because it was a very intense battle and we need a little bit cheering up to do, even though we won.
I also check on Harvey to make sure he didn't get eaten.
Yeah, make sure Beauregard isn't missing any of his pieces.
Wow, so if you do it, Doug, if you do a Song of Rest, I will be at full health. Because that 7 should put me at 26, and I only need 1 more to be at full health. So, you might as well play a song while we're chilling.
Damascus, Harvey is fine. And so are the other horses.
All the other bone horses?
Well, you also have 2 horses that you borrowed from the rancher.
Yeah, I picture that when we assemble Beauregard, he has 5 extra ribs or something.
That he took from the other horse.
Yeah, he just assimilates the bones into himself.
Galenford, since we have a minute to break, can I take a look at that mask again?
Of course.
So to gain the hit dice from Song of Rest, the hit points, you have to spend a hit dice.
Yes.
So that's why I spent the hit dice. So I'd technically get 15 back. So, cool.
You know, it's funny, thinking about this now, this thing does look familiar. To the extent that I may have seen things similar to this, but...
Well, it definitely does look like elven work, but from underwater, and there are sea elves. From the stories I know, they're pretty friendly. They're not like those creepy merfolk.
I'm gonna really try to hold Galenford's attention.
Nyx,
To give you an image, while Carrotwin is in front of me, I was actually sitting down with my journal in my hand and a pen. If that gives you ideas of what you want to do to me.
Did you leave your pack anywhere far away from you? Or is it right next to you?
It would be next to me.
Okay, then.
It's like a cushion.
Okay. All right. Then I'm just gonna go over here and look as if I'm looking outside, and as you're talking, let me see, what do I have? I'm going to I wish I could. I'm going to use my minor illusion spell and make it sound as if a dragon is roaring.
Okay. That's gonna kind of affect everybody in the room.
Yeah.
So
I love it.
Wait. If you made the save initially to Frightful Presence, you are immune to it for 24 hours. So I would argue those that actually initially saved wouldn't care if there was a dragon roaring.
Well, the thing, I would say you guys would jump like there's a second dragon.
Okay, I'll go with that. I'm fair.
I mean, I think there's a spell save involved here.
But it will require a save. You guys will need to give Nyx, what is it? A
Illusions are usually
investigation,
like intelligence.
a intelligence investigation check.
Oh hell yeah! Let's go.
Not insight.
No, it specifically says investigation.
Okay, I got 2 people.
Nice try, Nix.
She got the
Dang
one she
it!
wanted to get.
Yeah, she got the one. She got. So
Which is funny because I think they were the 2 that were still frightened of the dragon.
That's
Yeah.
hilarious.
So Damascus and Gallenford, you hear this dragon roar and immediately jump up like shit.
It's PTSD. You have inflicted them with PTSD, Carla.
Damascus will run in his like underwear and he's like, quick! It's like
I guess
coming back.
Damascus in his long johns like that of a
Well, it's raining and it's snowing, so he's got his clothes up on the fire drying because that's proper survival.
Yeah, or you just press to digitate and my clothes are dry. But I like your style too, man.
Damascus doesn't got none of that magics.
I know.
It's funny how he's the only one who doesn't.
So okay, Nick, you get your joke across. You got who you wanted.
Yeah.
I'll get you back.
So Caradwin and Gallenford, Gallenford, you giving Caradwin the mask?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll investigate the mask.
You can give me a history check.
History. All right. Rolling a lot of 17s today.
Do you believe this may be some sort of like a ritualistic type mask, like a witch doctor or somebody like that? This mask was would be used during rituals.
Interesting.
But yeah, I mean, you would definitely love to study it more throughout the night while everybody's resting.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what they say, curiosity killed the cat, so can't wait for that to happen.
Except you're not a cat.
I like to believe that I act a little bit like a cat sometimes.
Well, she is a scaredy cat.
I'm pretty sure we were all scared shitless of that dragon.
I wasn't. I mean, I died. Briefly. But that just brings me closer to the sun, so it's okay.
So you got everybody's getting ready to tuck in. Who is? Do you guys have a watch order?
Morgan is up all night.
Yeah. Did I successfully resummon Cinder?
You get Cinder back. Yes.
So Cinder will take watch with Morgan, or take turns if Morgan needs to sleep at all. But they're elementals. I don't think they sleep.
I'll do the middle of the night.
I'll also do the first watch too.
Morgan might not like being on watch because I think twice she's died on watch.
Wow, good track record.
Yeah, you guys would know now that they kind of have a form that the familiars will need some sort of rest.
Okay.
All right. Well,
do that plan.
Cinder can sleep first, and then take second watch.
Yeah, I'll have Morgan take watch from here, and then I'll take first watch during the night as well, so I can look at this mask a little more.
Okay.
I'll do second or third watch.
I'm gonna sleep through the night because I died.
Damascus is gonna sleep through the night because that's what he does.
Yep.
All right. As you guys are resting,
I don't mind taking the last watch.
As you guys are resting, you guys go to bed. You see Caradwin staying up, keeping watch, doing her studies. Who say you were gonna take second watch, Galliford?
Yeah.
After a while, you notice that kind of Caradwin doesn't wake you up. You kind of wake yourself up. Like it should be my time. It should be my time by now. You look over. You see Caradwin. She's like covered in a blanket. She's bundled up. Like she fell asleep on watch, essentially. Nothing major. You kind of brush it off. It's still raining out. Cinder's tucked up with Aiden. Morgan's kind of up against the wall, kind of asleep.
At that point, Morgan would be back over here with me.
When you go look out, something's off. You can't hardly see. I mean, with the rain, it's giving you some was it freaking
Like reduced visibility?
yes, thank you, like that is your visibility is reduced.
It's murky.
But you hear something, something like bones cracking and pulling.
Oh shit.
It's just bone regard. Go back to sleep.
Uh-huh.
But you also kind of notice that the dragon, the way it was positioned, is not the same position that it was once.
Undead dragon.
So, you I'm gonna take control of your character. So you kind of force yourself to go out and investigate further. When you get up to the dragon, the head of the dragon is missing, as if it was torn and ripped from its body. You would have grabbed, just for some clarification, a torch. You would have lit a torch from the fire itself, the embers, and you see, even in the rain, there's still a large trail of blood that's leading away from the dragon, and you follow it with your light, and you see, you catch a quick glimpse of it, or whatever it was, crawl over the edge of the wall.
The thing that took the head, or the head itself?
You are unsure, but it's something would drug along the ground, and you see the trail of blood, and you see something what seemed to look like the protruding bones of the spine just barely crawl over the edge of the wall.
I told you we should have drugged the dragon inside.
Do I have?
So that it would do that where we were
I'm
sleeping.
sure something took the head. Well, I can't speak. I'm sleeping.
You guys are
Sorry.
asleep. So, and immediately you run to go wake people up. Now you have control of your character again.
So, after you say this, it's as I suspected. If we killed the dragon, the creature that was controlling it would come. And we failed to keep watch long enough to catch the thing that was controlling the dragon, is what I believe.
Well,
Whatever it was, use some
hold
fog
on. You're still asleep.
I thought I woke up when Gallon
I want Gallenford to go wake people up.
Oh,
Go back to sleep, Aiden.
I'm talking in my sleep. I told you.
So I would just
It was gonna
to get
come.
everyone up, I would use my thunderclap to kind of
Jesus.
echo loud enough to startle everyone.
I wake up with a produce flame in my hand, like immediately.
Damascus comes running in his long johns.
And I'll just be like, my
Nix, this better
apologies.
not be another prank.
The
What
head
are you
is missing.
talking about? I was sleeping.
Please tell
Like
me
the-
Nick hit the ceiling
head's
when
missing?
the thunder went off.
Oh,
Oh, I'm still asleep. Uh-oh.
Someone
I don't know
took
if
the
I should
head
say
of the
that loud.
dragon.
So, now that you say that, and I'm awake with the produced flame in my hand, I put it under my face, so it's all ghost story-like, and then I say what I said. I told you, we were too late. We were supposed to guard the dragon, and whoever was controlling it would come. They came, and we missed it. What if they find another dragon, and this starts all over again?
Yeah. Damascus will throw Hugh down and goes, can't we get a break?
Maybe we can follow it over the wall.
Now?
I don't know.
What
What do
time
you guys
is
say?
it?
Yeah.
2 in the morning?
it is like, yeah, late.
It's like 11 o'clock at night right now.
Oh, wow.
Damascus has got bloodshot eyes.
Well, I don't know what we tell the townsfolk when we return, because I'm not sure that they're safe.
The dragon is there?
You guys notice Caradwin is still asleep.
Maybe I grab, if somebody's going to go wake up Caradwin, I stop them, Caradwin, and say, wait, Nix, maybe she's having a vision. Let her finish it. See if she's twitching.
Okay. And I get down real low to see if she's twitching.
And Damascus
Like a
is like,
dog?
I was having a nice vision.
You get down low, but she has like a blanket over her face and whatnot, and you don't see her moving.
I kind of pull the blanket from her face. Just move it a little bit. I don't want to wake her up. I just want to pull the blanket from her face.
I use prestidigitation to chill the air right in front of Caradwin's face to see if she breathes the fog.
No reaction. You see her breathing though, but you don't get a reaction. And next, when you pull the blanket away, Caradwin is wearing the mask.
Oh my god!
And,
What?
and that is where we're gonna end it.
Connor, why the hell did you put that mask on?
Listen, I thought I rolled a nat 20 on that wisdom save. I don't know what's going on either. I'm fucking panicking, guys.
That's awesome.
Okay, hold on.